1-800-DONATE-CARS today.
DaveSmith.com feels the need to give you a new 2014 Jeep Cherokee. Go online to DaveSmith.com and enter to win a new 2014 Jeep Cherokee. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to DaveSmith.com and check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com. Get a great deal today.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the pre-show. My name is Sam Roberts, and we are here to celebrate the fact that we have another glorious day with Opie and Anthony about to begin. 866-WOW-1-WOW if you want to call up the pre-show this morning. 866-969-1969. Call the pre-show. Talk to me. We're going to be covering everything that's going to go down today on the Opie and Anthony show and getting deep into all that happened on yesterday's show, because you can't go forward if you don't know your history. Do you know what I mean? I think you do. 866-WOW-1-WOW. And you, too, can be a part of today's Opie and Anthony pre-show. It's going to be a big show. Other radio DJs were talking about us. Eric, you have that audio, right? Right. Mr. Sean Hannity had Opie's name on his lips. And I think that he should keep Opie's name off his lips. I don't think Opie's going to be terribly happy with what Sean Hannity said about him, because Opie's gone on the record to say that he's not a political guy, that he doesn't vote, that he doesn't affiliate himself with any party because he thinks they're all liars. And he was described as very liberal by Sean Hannity yesterday. So we'll get into that and a whole lot more. Yesterday on the show, it started with one of the statements that fills Roland's nightmares. You know how, like, everybody has those anxiety dreams about your job going as poorly as possible? Whether it's Opie and Anthony have always said having the radio dream of of not having another song to play, or having that same college dream or high school dream where you just find out that you haven't gone to class all semester and you're about to fail. It's those however your anxiety manifests in its dreams. This is Roland's anxiety. Opie and Anthony deciding they don't want to have guests on the show anymore. Roland is our talent booker. He takes his job very, very seriously. So when Opie and Anthony say stuff like this, it sends him into a panic. Let's go to track 1 from yesterday's show, Sal.
We just told Roland that we're saying no to all guests.
All guests.
So he's like power eating in the back right now.
He's a little upset about that.
Oh boy, is he!
Oh, because when you submit people to be guests on the show, he goes, Toby goes, just put an automatic no in my column.
Sometimes the guests are great.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's fun to meet a big star, but in general,
sometimes it's what they call a chore.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how seriously Roland takes that anymore. I think he still takes it very seriously. Was he panicky in the office at all?
No, he was smiling.
He was smiling. Roland is a very mysterious guy, because you never know exactly what's going to tip him off. Like, I guess he knew that the guys have said that before, or maybe he just knew he wasn't going to cancel the guest that we had booked, regardless of how they started the show. But Roland definitely is easy to stress out. But that's not the first time Opie and Anthony have said that. They've said that they don't like guests. They've said they don't want to have guests on anymore. Danny Trejo stopped by yesterday, and listen to the stories that Danny was telling. This is the story of Danny entering. Of course, Danny Trejo is the guy from Machete. That's what he's most famous for right now. But he's been in 150,000 different things. And he talked about going from prison to becoming a Hollywood actor yesterday on the show.
For the 17 years that I was out, to 1985, I was just helping people. And then
I was helping this one kid, and at night, I remember I was getting ready to watch Johnny Carson, and this kid calls me up and says, "Hey, there's a lot of blow down here at my job." 1985, he said, "Can you come down and just hang out with me?" I go, "Yeah." So I went down to hang out with him. I thought he worked in a warehouse because it was in the warehouse district of L.A., so I thought we were going to sit in the parking lot, smoke cigarettes, drink coffee, and then he was going to go back in at break, and everybody's going to think we're gay. Two guys sitting out of the car. Yeah. And it wasn't. It was the movie set of a movie called Runaway Train with John Voight and Eric Roberts.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Sure.
And I walked onto it, and this guy is funny because this guy says, "Hey, do you want to be in this movie?" And I says, "What do I got to do?" And he says, "Do you want to be an extra?" And I said, "Extra what?" And he said, "Can you act like a convict?"
I think I got that down, right?
I've been in every prison in the state of California. I'll give it a shot. I took off my shirt, and I have that big tattoo on my chest. This guy comes over and says, "Hey, you're Danny Trejo." And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "I saw you win the lightweight and the welterweight title up in San Quentin." I go, "Yeah, you're Eddie Bunker. I knew this guy."
Oh, wow.
And I said, "Eddie, what are you doing?" He says, "Danny, I adapted the screenplay." Because he was a writer, he used to write. He got real famous in the joint writing writs, because writs have to be grammatically correct and they have to be according to law. And he got famous doing that because he knew how to do it and he could spell. And because if you have one word spelled wrong in a writ, they can kick it out.
Right.
So he says, "Hey, are you still boxing?" And I says, I train, and he says, "We need somebody to train one of the actors how to box."
Wow.
And I said, "What's it pay?" And he says, $320 a day. And I said, "How bad you want this guy beat up?" I wasn't making that a week. I started training Eric Roberts how to box.
No kidding.
The movie Runaway Train. Andre Kozlowski, the director, he saw that Eric would kind of do what I told him to do, and he came over and said, "You be in movie." And I go, "Okay."
All right. Wow, that's
and that's how it started.
That's how I got in.
Because
then
it drives you crazy too, because everybody who wants a career in show business is trying to make the right moves and be in the right place at the right time and impress the right people, and you have no control over it. You have absolutely no control over it because stuff like that just happens. And you just have to be able to adapt to the situation. Danny Trejo was so interesting yesterday. Let's go to Peter on Long Island. What's up, Peter?
Hey, Sam, it's been a while, brother.
How you doing?
My car has no engine in it. That means it's sitting in a parking lot in my dealership, and I've been in a loaner car with no XM for almost 4 weeks.
Jesus Christ, but you're back.
Well, no, I'm just calling you randomly.
Oh, do you want to stay on hold so you can listen to the show?
Almost, yeah. I just want your listeners to realize how blessed and lucky they are. I haven't heard this shit since the first day of Lady Di's internship.
Oh, God, you've missed a shitload. You should really get the online subscription and get the on-demand so you can catch up, because the things that have happened from Lady Di's internship to now are just unbelievable.
Well, do you want to take me through them step by step?
No, I don't have time. We're working with the present day.
Fair.
All right, buddy, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Man, you don't know what you got till it's gone, huh? Imagine having to live for weeks without this show. Stay on hold if you're on hold. I'm going to get to all the calls in just a second, but I have one more Danny Trejo clip I want to play. He was talking about working with Robert Rodriguez.
Tarantino's been pretty good to you,
Well,
and Rodriguez.
Robert, he's been awesome.
Yeah.
I've done 11 movies with Robert.
11.
Yeah, we had him in just recently.
We love him.
He's fantastic.
We love talking to him.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I think Robert Rodriguez has done more for the independent film community than anybody has in the last 50 years.
Yeah.
He showed my son, Gilbert, who right now is actually co-producing and directing.
Oh, I interviewed your son at Comic-Con. We interviewed your son when we were doing something. He was really nice. That's where that name is from.
Yeah. Okay. And they just did Snapshot, and they're finishing it up. And he had asked Robert, "Can I shadow you?" And sure. So Robert on Machete just taught him how to make a movie, and literally he brought movie making out into the general public.
Yeah.
And he's got the new Rodriguez has that new what's the network?
El Rey. Yeah, El Rey.
Are you part of that?
Yeah.
You're part of El Rey?
I better, Robert. I better be.
Yeah.
My dog right there, and he's got the new from Dust to Dawn series.
Dust Till
that
Dawn.
I will be on next season.
Oh, man.
So, I mean, that's the lesson to be learned. They had a great time with Danny Trejo. They couldn't stop talking about what a great guest he was after the interview. And I've been a part of the show for a long, long time. There haven't been that many guests that are bad. Almost all the time, they go on these rants about not wanting guests anymore. And then, though, that's the day that they have a great guest. You know why? Because most guests, they do a great job with. Guests enjoy doing the Opie and Anthony show. Let's head to Lou in New Jersey. What's up, Lou? Welcome to the pre-show.
Good morning, Sammy. How are you?
Good.
Yeah, I'm calling. As yesterday wasn't bad enough with Ultimate Warriors passing.
Mm-hmm.
We had to hear Marion a couple times. I truly believe that Marion thinks that this Unmasked is for her, not for
Well, Lou, stay on the line, and we will ask a caller that we have on the line right now. Marion, welcome to the pre-show.
Hey, Sam, how are you? Hey, I think one thing, Opie and Anthony should reconsider and give Diane tickets to next week's, get-together.
Right. Now,
I think they should, because everything that she has done for you guys
Oh, yeah.
for 20 years,
Mhm.
they should reconsider, honestly. And, I don't care about Bobo. I don't know what you guys got going with Bobo.
Lou, did you have a question for Marion?
Marion, do you think this Unmasked is it for you or for?
No, it's not about me. It's about the guys. But the thing is, it's about people that are going that used to belong to the show, okay? And Diane did an internship for them 3 weeks ago, okay? I ain't calling about me. I'm calling about her, okay? I can't go, and I don't give a shit anyway, all right? But I'm calling for Diane, and I think Diane should be able to go.
Keep quiet.
Why not? She's been around for 20 freaking years, as long as Opie and Anthony. She went up there, did an internship. She did a pretty good job with her internship about 3 weeks ago, and I think they should give her tickets.
Just over and over. The listeners do not care that you can't go, but you would if you can.
I don't fucking care what you think, okay? I don't fucking care what you think.
Whoa.
I think Diane should be able to go, all right?
All right, Lou, I think you've been put in your place, quite frankly.
Thank you so much, Sam.
All right. Marion, I'm sorry that you had to deal with that.
I don't fucking care, but let me tell you something. I think that you guys should give Diane a break and give her some goddamn tickets, all right?
Right. How many tickets do you think she should get?
Well, one, because I can't go, so she should get a ticket. Why
Now,
not?
don't you think that there is a danger of her being a bit of a distraction?
No, I don't think so. I think she would behave this time.
Okay, well, she behaved so poorly the last time we saw her, she had to be banned from the bathroom because she refused to vomit anywhere except the sink.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. Maybe you should give her a call today or next week and tell her if she behaves herself that she should go. But she really would like to go and be a part of this.
Well, let's see. Ray in Philly, do you agree with Marion or no?
Give her
not
a
at all.
chance.
Marion, when she lost her virginity on the train tracks, her boyfriend or whoever was fucking her should have just pushed her in front of a fucking moving train.
And let me tell you something. That's not my situation. That's not my problem. So that's up to Diane.
That's not my problem. That's not my problem. You know what?
Let me tell you
You
something.
dress
If you
up
have
in a
beef
purple
with Diane,
sweatsuit,
take
you
it to
look like
Diane. Don't
fucking
take it
Grimace.
out with me, okay?
You suck.
All right. I think that's a little...
Go fuck yourself, okay? You go to hell.
Good for you, Marion. That was a little unfair. I'd rather spend my time with Brian in Detroit.
What the...
Hey, Marion, why the fuck do you keep defending that wildebeest? I'm so tired of your fucking retarded ass, too. It's nothing.
Why don't you shut up, okay, you fucking asshole?
Oh, I'm a fucking asshole. Fuck you.
You are an
stupid
asshole
fucking
because
cunt.
you don't know me and I don't know you. All right, so if you don't have anything nice to say to me, don't fucking say that old jerk off, okay?
Good for you, Marion. This is not how you want to start the morning, is it?
I don't give a shit how I start the morning, okay? I'm
Good
on my
for
way
you.
to work. But let me tell you something. Sam, honestly,
Yeah.
have the guys reconsider and give her a ticket.
Well, I think Bobby in Connecticut actually agrees with you. What's up, Bobby?
Give her a chance.
Prime time.
Morning.
You know what? Opie and Anthony, they're just ungrateful. They wouldn't have this career if it wasn't for Diana and Marion, and I think they should be allowed.
I wouldn't say that, but they've been around a lot longer than me and Diane, and there's a lot of people that used to be with the show that ain't around anymore. Who knows what happened to a lot of people. But Diana really would like
They're all
to go.
dead. So you're going to be all fired up when you get to work this morning, huh, Marion?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm calling because I'm saying Diana's my friend, and I think she should be able to go.
Do you
She
think there's
really
a possibility that she'll get all...
consider.
Well, don't you think there's a possibility that she'll get all kind of fucked up and piss herself at the Unmasked?
I don't think so. I really don't. I think this time she'll really behave. And she told me yesterday on the phone that if she was able to go, if you guys get her a ticket, she's not going to go there drinking. She's going to behave herself. And you know what? Truthfully, Sam, she has been behaving herself the last couple days.
Okay, because she wore a diaper to her internship here.
Well, I wasn't there. I don't know anything about that. I don't know if that's true. I don't want to get involved with that, okay?
Right, I understand that. Josh in Pennsylvania.
Morning, Sam.
Morning.
Hey, Marion, I just wanted to don't be upset that they didn't get invited because Dee's didn't get invited.
I don't want to go.
No, he said, no, Marion, he said Dee's.
Didn't get invited, Marion. Dee's didn't get any tickets.
Who?
Dee's no.
He nailed you. He nailed you, Marion. He got you on that one. He really did get you.
But, Sam, honestly, tell the guys,
all right,
reconsider and let Diane go.
All right, I'm going to see what I can do, because I tend to agree with you. I think it's unfair.
You know, I mean, hey, leave me out of this. I'm calling because I think she should be able to go.
You're calling as an advocate for Lady Di.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Okay, and have the guys, talk to the guys when they come on the air, and maybe they could reconsider. Call her up later on, or like I said, tomorrow or Monday, and talk to her. All right, she doesn't know that I'm calling. She doesn't know that I'm asking you for this. She has no idea.
All right, and before you go, maybe... Before you go, you want to just shout out to O&A, say something like, Opie and Anthony, Sexy Time Radio, fuck yeah, something like that?
Opie and Anthony, reconsider and give Diane a ticket, please, for next Thursday.
No kind of celebration battle cry for the Opie and Anthony show?
No, because I want them to at least tell them to reconsider.
You drive a hard bargain.
I want to give them a shout out, too. I love them anyway.
Okay.
Even though they could be shitheads at times. But you know what? Tell them, please, reconsider.
You drive a hard bargain. Thank you very much, Marion.
Thank you, Sam. Love you.
Love you very, very much with all my heart.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. I'm going to ask her to prom one of these days. Dave in California.
Yo, Sam.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't understand why Lady Di and Marion even listen to this fucking show. They're so retarded. I mean, Bobo's actually retarded, and he actually gets it more than they do. I just don't get it. I mean, I swear, I hope that Opie and Anthony just ban them from coming into the Unmasked. Please, do it.
Yeah, there is a weird subset of fans that you wonder what exactly they're listening for. Like, what is it about the show that really gets them going? I don't know. I really don't. Bob Saget was on the show yesterday, and that was another one that Opie and Anthony were sort of unsure about. The ironic thing is that O&A are unsure about most of the celebrities that come on to the show that are paid to entertain people. Like, that's what they do for a living, is be entertaining. But they'll have Lady Di and Marion on the show 7 days a week. They will add weekend shows if they can have Lady Di and Marion on. And I get it, but it is strange. It's a strange thing. They were talking about Bob Saget before he came in a little bit yesterday, and I sensed they were a little ornery yesterday. This was right along the same time they were talking about not wanting to have guests on the show, and they talked about how every other interview with Bob Saget, they have to bring up the fact that, well, he was super clean on the TV show, but he's very dirty. Let's go to track 2.
We got Bob Saget.
Yep.
Did you know that, like, on TV, he was like, you know, a family sitcom guy?
Yeah.
But in his real life, he's kind of dirty?
I didn't know that. Perhaps we can chit-chat about that.
Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
I was actually, unlike you guys, I was aware. Yeah,
because I saw him as this squeaky clean guy.
I was a bit surprised to find out that in his real life he was dirty.
Wow,
because he was so clean for TV.
You know, I bet people go there thinking they're going to see the clean guy from the TV show, and then they're shocked. Maybe.
Right.
You know, this may be an angle that you guys want to take with the interview today.
I hope that's in our prep.
I'm thinking that we should do that for the 5th time.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Please don't be listening.
What? We love Bob Saget. You know that.
Of course we do.
That's obvious.
And the name of his book is called Dirty Daddy.
Oh.
How nice is that?
I can't imagine being in Bob Saget's shoes and having to do that same interview for years and years. I mean, it was 10 years ago, I think, that the Aristocrats came out, and that was the first time that people as a general public became aware that he was actually a dirty comic. But it just comes up. We turned on Fox and Friends when Bob Saget was on and just listened as they went right there. Let's go to track 4.
Oh, Family Man, it says right there.
Yay!
Saget played lovable father on TV series.
Look, he's dancing with the fucking meth head.
He's good.
Well, and now that Dad is dishing all Dad is dishing all the dirt from behind the scenes on that hit show and more. We're talking with Bob Saget. He's got a new memoir, Dirty Daddy. He joins us now. You expose yourself in this memoir.
Well, in a robe, but I am.
Right.
Yeah, it's a story about. Actually, it's about comedy and death and how they intersect, because we had a lot of that in my family's life, and with comedians.
And your mom just passed away, sadly.
We lost my mom just a couple months ago.
Jesus Christ.
Kept me from being too funny when I was 9.
He's on the show.
That made me want to be funnier.
We at least know he's not listening right now.
So it's about family and comedians like Rodney Dangerfield and Richard Pryor that were influences in my life.
Did your mom get to see most of what was in the book?
My mom read to about 111 and then stopped before I got to a chapter that was called Things I Shouldn't Have Done.
That's good.
And relationships I'd rather not talk about.
See, the thing about Bob Saget is the world knows you as the greatest dad on Full House. But in real life, Bob, you have got a sixth sense of humor.
Oddball sense of humor, and it's how we got through stuff. My dad was just do strange
There it
stuff.
is, people.
Not dirty or anything.
There it is.
Like
The
we would be
whole
sitting at
world
the dinner
knows
table and
now.
we'd
That's
take
our
one
point.
key of vegetables and just take it and put it on your plate and go, that's all you get. And just stare at you. I would call it a creepy father.
That's great.
It's scary. Just,
That's all we need. I knew it would happen.
Of course.
The whole world knows now is our point.
Of course they do.
We started talking to Bob Saget probably
10 years ago?
Probably close to 10 years ago.
Fuck yeah.
And he was talking about that on our show.
Yeah.
That's right.
And it was like, oh. And it was right when his stand-up started becoming like something people started knowing and being like, wow. You know, you go to see this guy, you expect one thing, you get another thing.
Right.
True.
10 years later, it's like, oh, like.
And do you think, like, people at Fox and Friends are sitting there going, oh, man, this is an angle we could take. Yeah, I can't wait to get into this with him. Like, do they not realize that that's every interview he's ever done? Why would you go out of your way to make sure that you had the same interview that Bob Saget has done over and over again? Why be newsworthy on a news channel? Let's go to Jeff in Philly. What's up, Jeff?
Morning, Sammy.
Morning, buddy.
Hey, look at me, I don't know if you interacted with Bob yesterday, but he, sounded completely, zooted or hammered drunk or something. Something didn't sound right with him.
I think that's just Bob. He was completely sober as far as I could tell. I interacted with him during the breaks and stuff, and, there was nothing wrong with him. But he's got that sort of deep, slow-moving voice, so maybe that's what it sounded like. I don't know, but I don't think he was under the influence of everything. This was Bob Saget walking in to the show yesterday. Let's go to track 11 as Bob Saget enters the Opie and Anthony studio.
Bob Saget!
Hi, Bob.
Hey,
how are you
doing, Bob?
How
you
What's
been?
up,
Good?
Bob?
It's
love
Bob
John Fox
Saget.
and Friends.
Yeah, it's the best show.
Oh, I get
We
the
saw
hug.
ya.
See? Because we went and had dinner
shit.
once.
Yeah, it's okay.
Twice, maybe.
Good.
I know you just got the book. Did you read it?
It's amazing.
We
Anthony answered that seriously.
got
What a
it
dope I
minutes
am.
ago, and
No, that's the right thing
No,
to do.
but he walks in, he goes, hey, I know you just got the book. Did you read it? I went, no, like a fucking asshole.
No, you're perfect.
I read the first page and the last page, and then I just speculated what happened in between.
I'm going to read the last sentence of the book.
No, because he's dead, right? Everybody dies.
It just says, I wish that even for the guy in the audience with his arms folded.
That's nice.
That's the last line.
But what you don't say right, I said before that was cancer.
And the opening line of the book, cock, it's delicious. What an odd opening.
I was actually, call me Ishmael's cock was the beginning.
I think
I'm proud of it. You guys actually like it.
Are we in it?
That's a no. Oh, no. Heartbreaking. Oh, Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Bob.
It's good to stop by.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming in. Be, I don't remember.
Book is called Happy Endings.
Oh, the book is called I'm Not In It, Fuck You, Bob.
You don't have one story with us?
Well, it's not that many stories. It's a lot of dead people.
Oh, Bob.
If you'd have killed my uncle or buried my mother 2 weeks ago.
Oh, well, was it 2 weeks ago she died?
It was 8 weeks ago. And she was alive when I buried her.
Oh,
that's very funny. They wonder why sometimes guest interviews don't go so well. Listen to how they started that interview. Hey, did you guys read the book? No, and if we're not in it, we don't want to. Like, what type of hostile environment is that for somebody to walk in on? Let's go to Dan. Dan in Indiana, you are on the pre-show.
Hey, Sammy, how's it going?
Good, buddy.
Hey, yeah, I just wanted to mention, in case anybody had forgotten by now, the fact that Roland was more interested in keeping his cronut connection than actually providing good material for the show. I just wanted to mention that he's probably a fat closet homosexual and should be fired immediately.
Well, I don't think that Roland should be fired at all. He brought 2 guests in yesterday that were great. He's working, by the way, on having the cronut guy come back in. And today, Roland's got another 2 guests on the show. Brandon Steiner is going to be in, which, you know what that means. You can call up the show and win some sports memorabilia. How is that a bad guest, huh? You're going to be able to, and if you got baseballs, you can call the show and ask how much they're worth. So that's coming up today, and maybe the funniest guy that we have on the show, Dave Attell, will be on the Opie and Anthony show today. The intern's looking at me getting excited. That's when you know you've got a good show lined up. When the intern is like, oh, I've been here for 3 weeks, which means I'm jaded already. But this actually sounds like a good show, and it will be a good show. Let's go to Alec in Tennessee. What's up, Alec?
Hey. Well, let me see. Roland, if memory serves, is on the Vinny Tatorich diet.
I thought it was Testaverde, but go on.
Whatever. Oh, yeah, it's Testaverde. You're right. And I believe one of the provisions of that is, like, no carbs and no sugar.
Yes.
How in the hell does, even on a cheat day, does he justify having a cronut?
Well, he makes that very clear, Roland does. It's celebratory. So if you're celebrating something, you can have a celebratory dessert. I don't understand why anybody has a problem with that. Roland has been getting a lot of heat lately, it seems. I don't know. People are just calling up out of the blue to smash Roland. Look, Roland brings all the guests on the show. You gotta respect the fact that he is responsible for making sure that we have great guests. Danny Trejo was great yesterday. Bob Saget, hilarious. Dave Attell and Brandon Steiner today. Both are going to be great. And that's all Roland, baby. And Roland has to deal with the fact that O&A just enjoy sabotaging their interviews right before they happen. But he's got a tough job. Now, I know E-Rock is still the MVP of the week because of his appearance as the Hawk on the Cronut line. I get that. But it doesn't mean we should wish death upon Roland either. Real quick, while we still have time, I'm not going to play the Bobo clips from yesterday because we had enough, and we had some Marion on today's pre-show, and I feel like I don't want to have to put you through too much. But we were listening to That's Just the Way It Is yesterday, and I believe this is the clip of Jim taking some artistic license with the lyrics.
It's just the way it is.
Thank you.
You can play a little Bruce Hornsby.
Some things that never change.
You can't go with the others go.
Right.
Wow, let's play that a little bit. It's
nice. But don't you believe? I hate that fucking song.
Of course you do.
Can we play it for Anthony? It was a huge hit. It was a huge hit.
Ugh, Bruce Hornsby and the Range.
And now he plays with the Allman Brothers a little bit.
Bruce Hornsby and the Allman Brothers?
Wow.
Bruce Hornsby.
You don't like Bruce Hornsby?
Ugh, what a fruity song that is.
What?
I can't stop.
Yay!
Stop it.
Yay! This brings me back to CQ102, Hit Music and More. Bruce Hornsby's latest.
Wow. It sounded pro.
Just the way it is.
Say it like you would have back then, though.
Hey, Bruce Hornsby.
Check out the Empties, man.
Check out the Empties, man. Bruce Hornsby in the range. The way it is. On CQ 102. Hit music and more. Gives a shit.
50 degrees going up to 58 this afternoon.
I can do that all day long. How hard is that? 30 minutes of non-stop music for your ride home.
Shut up.
It's a good song.
No, it's not. I wouldn't listen to this.
You caught the old lady's eye?
I wouldn't listen to
Get
this.
a job.
Yeah.
Did he get back into the Escalade?
Yeah.
Drove home and screamed it out the window. Get a job. You people will never change. Shaking his fist out the window. This is the way it is.
See?
I just love that, number one, they made fun of somebody who sings an old song, and number two, we got to play the Tupac version after that. So how can you go bad? A lot to get into on today's Opie and Anthony show. Brandon Steiner, the sports memorabilia king, in studio with prizes. Dave Attell in studio. Alec Baldwin is in trouble again. Sean Hannity was talking about Opie yesterday, and they're saying the missing plane is probably going to be found. Yes, I know they've been saying that for weeks, but now they're saying it's definitely at the bottom of the ocean. Wow. Huge shocker there. I can't wait to hear Opie and Anthony get into it, which is good, because I don't have to wait any longer. The Opie and Anthony show starts right now.
1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
Bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Jim Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Morning.
Morning. Hi, everybody.
What's the deal?
Yeah.
What's the deal?
Oh, I like that. Look at that.
What?
Nice even increase of the faders with a piece of paper.
Oh, thank you, sir.
On 4 faders at a time.
I learned this in broadcasting school.
Was that it?
Cost me like $20,000
to learn
Did they really
that.
teach you that?
No.
Oh, I'm so dumb.
But they didn't teach me much of anything, obviously.
Oh, thank God he admitted it finally.
Shut up.
Oh, my God, that's funny.
Enough with the plane. Seriously, enough with the plane.
Enough of it. Until they find
enough
it, shut up.
With the fucking plane. And it's only CNN.
Yeah.
Because they got a little jump in ratings about 2 weeks ago.
And they're desperate for any
So they will not get off the plane story.
No.
Enough.
They love it.
Just move on.
They love it.
Move on for a little while.
Oh, yeah.
I don't need to know about silt.
Is there silt down there?
Is it called silt?
Silt, yes.
Sure.
There's a few feet of silt, so it could be buried in the silt.
Oh, look out!
That's the latest.
Yeah, they got some more beeps. That's what I heard this morning. More beeps.
If you get a beep,
narrowing
how
down.
hard is it in this day and age? You go, that's all right. There's a beep right there. Let's GPS that shit.
I guess when it's coming from 15,000 feet of water,
is it moving around in the silt?
Silt.
In the silt.
They get a little beep, and then I guess the ship goes out of range if they keep going in one. So they got to keep crisscrossing.
How about they don't go out of range?
Triangulate.
How about you sit right the fuck
anchor
there? I mean, you see that weird boat.
Yeah.
I'm sure that boat could stay in one place for a while.
Sure.
That giant front end boat.
Wacky looking ship.
With a tiny back end.
Yeah.
It looks like a helicopter or something.
Pretty zany looking craft.
Oh, CNN, just move on,
please. Nothing to see here.
Stop standing on the big fucking map.
Move along.
But they did realize they can't step on countries anymore.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure someone complained, said, you're stepping on our country. So now they just stand in the middle of the Indian Ocean.
Yeah.
The fake Indian Ocean, of course.
What about the guy in the simulator? There's really nothing he can do anymore either.
I only know about the silt. Because I watched for just a few minutes yesterday, and they were on the plane thing again, and I'm like, oh, come on. But I saw them talking about silt.
Yeah.
And then I moved on. So I don't know if they're doing the simulator still. I have no idea. No clue. So.
Yeah.
But they're sort of talking about the stabbing in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, sort of.
What you do is you take that kid, right?
Uh-huh.
In front of everybody, in front of everyone that's completely shocked and frustrated and sad. And you stab him to death in front of everybody. Oh. So then the next psycho fucking lunatic will think twice.
They go,
We need to get mental health care in here to try to figure out why.
The dialogue sure is different when it's a knife and not a gun.
Yeah.
When it's a knife, it's all about the kid. It's like, what did we do? How did we know? How do we find out who the next kid is that might do this? What drove him to do this? But when it's a shooting, it's all about, we need to get guns away from everybody. Everyone.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
There's a kid like this kid in every school in America.
Yeah, the weirdo.
So stop saying, well, the signs were all there. I can't understand why this happened. Because every school has that kid where the signs are all there.
Think back. Was there a kid in school that you went to school with that you looked at and went, oh, he's going to snap at some point?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
But we didn't think guns back then.
No, but you thought he was going to snap.
But just saying that.
Yeah.
You'd think of the kid from your school.
Yeah.
That could have very easily done this.
Yep.
And for whatever reason, he didn't. He made it. He made it through without doing it.
He pulled through, right.
They said he was very bullied. He was one of those kids that probably got beat up a lot.
He looks like an asshole.
Yeah. He was constantly bullied, they're saying.
But what about there's no bullying going on anymore? That's been in schools for a while now.
It's not allowed. You can't bully.
You combine mentally ill, crazy people with being bullied, and someone is going to get fucked up.
Yeah.
My point is that bullying is worse than ever. So those bullying campaigns are not working whatsoever.
See that great clip
whatsoever.
of that?
Now it's a lot easier because they just go on each other's Facebook pages and stuff and bully.
They bully.
You had to do it in front of someone's face, which was a bit of a risk.
Yeah.
You had to make sure you could take that person if you were going to bully them.
See the clip of that kid on the bus? That fat kid on the bus with the black chick punching him in the face and head?
I
just
saw...
punch, and then he fucking had it.
Yeah.
He puts her in a chokehold and just starts almost killing her. He's choking the shit out of her.
Right.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah. Where's that video?
Dumb chubby kid. I don't know. Sam Roberts? Sam Roberts?
Good morning, Sam Roberts.
Find fat kid bullied on bus or something.
Yeah.
Or bully revenge or something like that.
I saw it tweeted last night.
Quit looking at Hulk Hogan videos.
I think he's, right? What? Fat kid.
When bullies get owned, volume 1. Nice.
I love a good bully owning.
Bully revenge. Is it bully revenge?
Might be bully revenge.
Might be bully revenge.
Might be bully revenge. No, that's not it, right? No.
I would go a little higher for bully revenge.
No, bully
Second
revenge?
video in? No, that wasn't it.
My God, Sam Roberts.
Is that bully revenge?
It's not a bus.
No, it's got to be on a bus.
All right. Bully revenge bus. Oh, you already have that in the search.
School, bus.
Bully revenge.
Fat kid bus. Bully.
Bus.
Is that the kid in the red?
Bus.
Is he on a bus? No.
No, that's
all right.
That one's called Fat Kid Fights an Emo Kid at Bus Stop.
Oh shit! Come on, you assholes! You're on fucking. You're watching the show here, and you're not even helping. Someone's got to know what it's called.
Well, way to bring it up, Ant.
I know, right? School bus bully gets taste of her own medicine. I think that was, I remember that headline.
That's the title?
If that's it,
taste,
then.
Medicine. Watch school bus. Okay, here we go.
All right, here it is.
All right, here we go.
Thank you. Go get it. Thank you.
Why is the
World Star?
What did the fat kid do? Seriously.
He's just a
he's
fat
been here
kid.
since 5:30.
Oh, and he's and he's white.
What did the fat kid do that he had to do this on the school bus?
He's the poor dumb white kid that his parents don't know to get him out of that fucking town so he doesn't have to go to school with a bunch of fucking maniacs.
It's on World Star Hip Hop.
Of course.
Let's play this.
World Star. All right.
Please stop. I want to go home.
I can't see it. Please turn the video.
And they keep pulling his hair.
Stop.
And the fat kid saying, please stop, I want to go home.
Yeah. That little fat kid.
Shit remind me of Chicago. I used to see this every day. Yeah. No, ain't fake.
Just let me off the bus right here. Our house is.
You gotta go home. We don't let you off the bus anywhere. You call 911 now.
Kicking him in the head.
Kicking him in the head.
It's just this unsupervised savagery that goes on.
Now the fat kid has to fight back.
Let go.
Let go of my sister.
Yeah.
Her hair.
How about you tell your sister to stop?
Nah, because there's no fucking rhyme or reason.
Who's holding this camera should be killed.
I know. Now he gets her in a chokehold. Here it is.
Oh, hell! Get the fuck! Holy shit! Get the fuck off the fucking shit!
Now he's lifting her off the fucking ground by the neck. You hear her choking.
You got her locked, too.
Oh, boy.
Now she's choking bad. Good for the fat kid.
Yeah, good for the fat kid is right.
I don't know his name, or I would call him by his name.
That's you just said it.
You okay?
And then he says, "You okay?"
She's fine. She's standing there.
Yeah. But he turns around and turns it around on her.
Good for him.
Yeah. Yeah. Unbelievable.
Good for her. God. Him, whatever.
That shit go on, him, her, fat kid, whatever. Poor fat kids, boy. They sure don't have it easy in school.
Yeah.
Parents ought to do something. My kid's bullied. How about you fucking make it so your kid's not fat?
You guys bully the fat kid every day.
Of course.
He's not fat, though.
School.
That's why it's a good joke.
And it's his responsibility, not the parents.
He's not even close to fat. That's why it's fun.
I don't know if not close is right.
There could be some closeness.
Yeah. Woman flips out in a diner after being kicked out for having a loud, profane cell phone conversation. What's this one about?
Is it reasonable?
Well, this was, I guess the woman had been talking loud on her cell phone for a while.
Yeah.
And the manager made the error of asking this enchantress to leave.
Where was this?
I don't know. I believe it was in Hell's Kitchen.
It was on 23rd.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, really?
Oh, it's on...
yeah, what was her name? Hold on, they listed her name, too.
Hell's Kitchen.
What's her name?
It's pretty close to here.
It's not in this article.
Oh, it's not in that article. Okay. I want to say it was Lamita something. I don't know.
Lamita?
I believe so.
Do they have the cell phone conversation?
Latima Brown.
Oh, Latima.
Latima Brown was being a little loud on her phone, was she?
Yeah, I guess not behaving in public and
amazing.
I would have a tough time hiring anyone named Latima.
Right?
Yeah.
Eh?
Yeah.
Exactly. Latima.
Yeah, unless you had La Helmus and La Jerseys.
Latima.
Get it?
Yeah, I know. I got it.
Wow.
Latima. Yo, Latima.
I'm all for
that.
I'm all for an unusual name, but
What an odd name.
wow. Okay.
So Latima was being boistrous.
Maybe it's Latima.
Latima?
Yeah, maybe she has another sister, LaHarvia. Her parents were big Carol Burnett fans.
Oh, God. It took a turn for the worse.
I'm glad I didn't say Steve Lawrence. All right.
I just don't understand why you would name your kid after acid reflux medicine.
Latima. Latima might take 2 days to work.
I don't understand. Or it sounds like mouthwashes or something.
Prescription strength Latima.
Right. We'll get rid of that bad breath.
So she's being loud on the phone, and then what happens? I guess somebody tries to tell her maybe keep it down.
Because it's a business.
So she said, "Oh, I'm sorry," and started talking more quietly, right?
No, I was surprised.
Oh, I thought that was where the story went.
No, I was shocked.
No, she walked in and she just sat down at a booth and just talked for 30 minutes. She didn't order anything.
Is that what Latima was doing?
That's what Latima was
doing.
doing.
So she walked into this diner.
It's like 5 in the morning.
Sits at a booth and starts loudly talking on the fucking phone.
And cussing.
Pig. What are you, pig woman? and cursing, of course, and being loud. So the manager says, excuse me.
Yeah.
Could you not do that?
I don't know.
And she left the premises peacefully, right?
After 30 minutes, that's a long... he shushed her or something. But after 30, that's a long time to be on the phone.
Well, he asked her to go.
Exactly.
And so she did the logical thing of spitting in his face.
Oh, there you go.
What a pig.
There you go. They'll do that. I've seen it in certain venues.
Who's they?
Where they spit.
Who's they, yeah?
Animals.
Oh.
Animals do that. That's what animals do. That's what a llama does. They're hilarious videos. You ever see people that walk up to a llama and the friend's going, look out, look out. Right in the fucking face. And then you go, it's funny because it's a stupid animal that doesn't know what it's doing.
I never said that, but I understand the sentiment. I never laughed about a llama doing that. Just said those
Llamas
words.
are hilarious.
They really are.
Big dumb.
How many L's do you need in that word?
Right? Stop it.
Llama. It annoys me.
So there's video.
Yeah.
Is there audio?
Not really.
Damn it! They ought to put
No
on these
audio.
surveillance cameras.
This is gonna be useless.
Not to
We
us.
do radio.
Oh, is that her? Oh, there's
Yeah,
Latima.
there
Oh
she is.
boy.
Misbehaving.
Who's
She's a
the?
little fat lady throwing things, smacking at the manager.
I bet she's saying, "Don't touch me! You don't touch
throwing
me!"
ketchup bottles at the mirrors.
They think they're golden. You're not supposed to touch them.
Well,
I love when the cops are trying to roust them.
Is that her friend?
I don't know.
Trying to get her out of there?
Okay, our friend's getting her out of there.
Oh, now Latima's just pushing things over.
Just a pig.
Holy shit, you fucking slob pig. Oh, it's just fucking infuriating.
That's where, like, as a business owner, why can't you just grab her by the hair and throw her through the window?
Throw her through the window. I'd love to see
But
that.
anybody behaving that way in public
Yes.
deserves to be thrown through a window.
Thrown through the fucking window.
Anybody.
He's fighting with this pig, trying to get her out of his establishment. And she's going down the counter, flipping the various things on the counter over into the work area.
Right.
Holy shit. Who acts like that?
So now what happens to Latima?
Nothing. I'm sure she just walks through life.
Well, they know
talks
her
about
name.
what an asshole he was. Don't touch me. That's my favorite when the cops just like, step out of the vehicle. No. You don't. What I do? Step out of the vehicle. Don't touch me. And then it just turns into resisting, and it gets the taser out. I love it.
Yeah, what was the famous tasering? Where she was really cocky?
Oh, she's on the phone.
Yeah, and within a split second, wow.
He's pointing a gun at me. And then instant compliance.
Can we find that real fast? That's an amazing video.
Once you hear that, and you just see her fucking instant compliance.
You know you're in trouble.
Yes, sir. My hands are behind my back, sir, awaiting your handcuffing of me.
Yes, sir. My shit has left my body and is in my trousers. I'd ordered, sir.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Someone has to find that link for us, too, please. Let me say hi to Jay in Staten Island. Jay.
Hey, my wife is a school teacher in the New York City School District.
Yep.
And if you see a sign with a cigarette with a slash through it, what words does it usually say underneath it?
Smoking permitted.
No, there are kids in her school named Nosmaking. No smoking. But it's called Nosmaking. That's the kid's
Come
name.
on.
There's no
I'm
way.
not believing that.
No joke. And if you take the word American and put it backwards, they got kids that are named Nasarima. It's a nightmare when she comes home and she sees all those work sheets, and I'm like, I don't know where the hell they get these words from. Where do they get these names from?
I think it's detrimental to a kid's future to give them an odd name that racist people might stereotype.
The worst was Pajame.
What's that?
Pajama. The worst was Pajame.
Wow, Pajame. Come on.
There's not a kid named Pajame.
This is one of these orange jello, lemon jello
right, come on.
things.
This is what we used to joke about.
Right.
I am not joking.
Lavortine, didn't we go with that joke once?
Lavaris.
Lavaris or
Bactine.
Yeah.
Yo, Bactine.
Accutane.
Accutane.
I know
Thanks, guys, punching out.
I know some of the names get weird, but I don't know.
Yeah.
The pajama one, I don't know. Come on.
Pajame.
That's
very cute.
Prove to me there's a Pajame out there.
Pajame. Yeah, right. Prove
Pajame.
It. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
No.
Yeah. I guess there's a big blowout in McDonald's in Brooklyn every day, too.
What do you mean?
On 10-10 wins.
I heard that story.
They're, I guess a school lets out, and these unsupervised, what they were calling unruly teens.
Oh, did they really use those words?
Yes, which we have joked about over the years as being a code word. Unruly teens. They come into this McDonald's and just start having fights and yelling at customers and the workers, slashing the seats, and being generally assholes. And not a mention of why this is happening, because they're like, they don't know why it's happening. Yeah, you do. There's unsupervised people that act like fucking animals and completely get away with it. It's amazing.
That's in Brooklyn?
Out of control, yeah.
So
PS 375, motherfucker.
So why don't they step in and take care of the situation over there?
I don't know, because it's just unruly teens.
It's going to be a nightmare to work at that McDonald's.
Why you fucking running? Wait a minute. Shouted a girl. The trouble, out of control.
Wait, why don't you start with the first line, which is terrific?
No Happy Meals for these little terrors.
For these little... What
little
childlike language?
Right? It's like, it's just kids having fun.
Wait, they're middle schoolers?
Yeah.
For these little terrors.
What's middle school? About
17 to 21?
In certain areas, yeah.
That's true. I think he goes to school after shaving.
What is middle school for?
I want to say 7th and 8th grade.
It's supposed to be 7th, 8th.
Yeah, something like that. 6th through 8th, somewhere around there.
I think 6th is still elementary.
6th is still elementary.
All right.
Elementary, my dear.
Not in all places. They get weird with how they change that around.
Yeah. Hordes of wild teens torment an Empire Boulevard McDonald's on a daily basis. Workers at the fast food restaurant said, "It's out of control," said employee Tempest Whitman. Or Whiteman.
That's Whiteman.
Yeah. Hours before, rambunctious public school 375 students flooded the McWar zone Wednesday, oblivious to an afternoon lunch rush. The trouble began around 2:30 p.m. as students arrived at the Prospect Lefferts Gardens burger joint in 2s and 3s until a few dozen students took over a back room. "Why you fucking running, nigga?" shouted a girl in a purple shirt, crashing into an employee before tumbling into a window and punching a kid in the back who had just filled his hands with pink packets of Sweet and Low.
Jesus.
It's just
exhausting.
It's just crazy. Sweet and Low. Friends perched on top of tables, threatening each other with fist fights, which never actually happened on that Wednesday.
I'm surprised they didn't say fisticuffs with the language they're using in this.
Meanwhile, a softball-sized wad of paper and foil whizzes from one end of the room to the other as customers hunker down and head out. And another group of boys cut lines of Sweet and Low with their Metro cards, pretending it's cocaine.
Yeah, we've all done that.
Yeah, of course.
That's kind of hack.
The tiny boy sweeps a pile into his hand and tiptoes around the crowd. He waits until he's 2 feet behind a girl in a black jacket and then blasts her in the back of the head with a cloud of fake sugar. More yelling. All this is pretty mild. Could you scroll? Pretty mild compared to the more frightening episodes, which happen daily, employees and customers said. One of the students brought a knife in 2 months ago and slashed the seat covers on a dozen or so stools. Customers report a recent beating in the children's playpen. The girl was getting jumped, said Taliqua Thompson, 17, who isn't part of the group. She came out crying. Workers avoid confrontations, if possible, and keep the number for the 71st precinct handy, they said. When you say stop cussing, they curse at you and say, "I'm going to throw something at your face." A few incidents have occurred in this area, school officials concede, but the students are typically disciplined, are they? The problem has the attention of the city council, Matthew Eugene, Democrat of Flatbush, who probably blames other entities, who chairs the council's youth service committee and called the behavior senseless. Yeah. We have too many young people throughout the city who engage in the wrong activities as a result of not having access to resources and positive influence designed to instill respect for themselves and others.
That's pretty much it.
Now,
why not just hire a cop to stand there?
How
much does that cost you?
Who wants to hire fucking cops at McDonald's?
You don't want to, but how much would it cost?
Looks like a nice McDonald's, too.
McDonald's.
I don't know what they do down there in McDonald's. They're not drinking milkshakes, I assure you.
People are wanting in on these names.
Do they?
Matt, Nova Scotia.
Matt.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
So I got a fucked up name for you guys.
Yeah.
So one of the girls I know, she's a nurse, and probably about 20 years ago. She was on maternity ward. She went in to see this family, and she was like, "Oh, it's a beautiful baby. What's her name?" They said Femel.
Oh, yeah.
She goes, "Oh, that's different. How'd you guys come up with that name?" The family's like, "We didn't. That's the name they gave her when they brought her in."
Oh, come on. It was female and male on the.
Yeah, it was Femel and the last name. And I'm a police officer, so about 2 years ago, I had the honor of running in with this Femel. So I found out it was a true story. They named her Femel, and she still goes by Femel, and spelled female.
That's great.
All right.
It happens.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to Madison in Westchester. Madison.
Good morning.
Hey.
Oh.
So I am a school teacher, and about 15 years ago, I used to work in early intervention, and we would always have, these great names, Asia, Africa. However, my best names were 2 little girls, and when I got the list, I saw their names were Syphilis and Chlamydia. Syphilis and chlamydia.
Syphilis and chlamydia. This is not true.
Where are these coming from? Look at the phones, though.
Syphilis.
I swear to God. And as I'm looking at this, I'm like, okay, is this really how you spell syphilis and chlamydia?
Right.
Wow.
They did get the spelling right, but they just put the accent in a different place.
Yeah.
All right.
So, enjoy. We love you guys.
Thank you. We love you, Madison. Let's say hi to Jay in Jersey. Jay.
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
I'm a medic in the city. My best ghetto name that I've ever had was about 15 years ago. The kid's name was Shea Stadium Johnson. and I asked the dad, I said, why? He goes, apparently dad was on the grounds crew at Shea Stadium. He goes, well, I wanted to name the baby where it was conceived.
Oh, jeez.
Because he knocked him up in the bullpen.
All right.
That's wonderful.
I have to drive safely, yeah.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Pete in Jersey.
Pete.
And then we got a cop that wants to talk about this McDonald's. But first, Pete, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
How are you?
All right, buddy.
I'm a physician in a hospital, and these are firsthand. I've seen them myself. So, woman names her baby Jesus Loves Me, spelled backwards. So that his first name is E-M, S-E-V-O-L, F-U-S-E-J.
Oh. Wow.
Wonderful.
How do you pronounce that?
I don't even know. I saw it on it.
M. Saval. M. Saval, maybe? M. Saval. Susay.
Oh, my. And then another woman had twins.
Right.
Twins. She named them Duan and Anaduan.
Another
No
one.
joke. D-U-J-U-A-N and A-N-A-D-U-J-U-A-N. Duan, another one.
I think it just makes it harder to get a job.
I know.
All right.
It's good for a story, I'll tell you that. You'll enjoy that.
Absolutely. I think this crazy name thing is real, because look at these phones.
I know.
Jim in North Carolina, and it's all over the country. Jim.
Yes, I'm a pediatrician in North Carolina. I have a patient in my practice whose name is pronounced Shahid, spelled S-H-I-T-H-E-A-D.
His name's spelled shithead, but they pronounce it what?
They pronounce it Shahid. Swear to God, he's in my practice.
Oh, my God. Thank you, sir.
That's hilarious. Someone called it on Pal Talk. They already said that when he goes, watch, this one's going to come up. Shit.
Yeah, there's a bunch of...
There's ones that I just think are jokes.
Yeah.
Are you joking, Jim? Come on.
No, I'm swearing.
But it's like urban legend where it's like, no, I knew the guy's
Right.
Yeah, he should hit the floor.
Right.
But we would have only got a couple phone calls if this was bullshit, though. Yeah, I don't know. All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to Mike in Brooklyn, NYPD. Checking in. What's up, Mike?
What's up, gentlemen? How are you today?
All right.
Pretty good.
What happened to the great names like Shanae and Shaquiqa and Lexus? Those were the good names when I grew up.
Well, not anymore.
Got to get a little more creative now.
Right.
Yep. So I wanted to talk about Flatbush in that area. It is ridiculous. You talked about they need access to respectability and all that. Well, guess what? That's called parents.
Yeah.
Right?
Isn't that called parents? So there are no parents in this area. There's kids living with their grandmamas or their grandpas. They don't even know where their parents are.
Yep.
So why don't we spend more money on them to try and introduce them to parents? Why don't we spend our money to put them into these places where they'll go and we'll set them up in a sports gym, and next thing you know, they're having blade fights in the locker room as they try to get changed to do free clinics. We try everything.
Yeah, you can't just throw money at this problem. That's what it is. Everyone wants funding for programs. You can't throw money at a problem that is a lot deeper than just, they're bored. There's no structure. There's no parenting. There's no discipline. They get away with anything. Could you imagine looking at your teacher back when you were in middle school and saying, go fuck yourself?
Oh, God.
What would happen to you if that got back to your parents, if that principal called your parents and said, your son used the F word at a teacher? You would be fucking crucified.
You're dead.
I broke a girl's arm when I was a kid in elementary school. I didn't mean it, but the principal choked me out.
Pounds of pressure per second.
He got choked out.
Choked out.
He choked me out. He's like, dude, you can't do this. I go, you're choking me, man. You can't choke me. He goes, you don't break a girl's arm. I go, all right, valid point. And I learned my lesson.
There's a valid point. Right.
These fucking punks don't know it. They're just a bunch of punks. And I blame I can't say it, the Moulignans. What can I say?
Oh, jeez.
Wow. One other thing.
NYPD. Jeez. All right. Thank you, sir.
Right near the neighborhood, there's these little people that go to that McDonald's. They're small and they get picked on all the time.
Yeah.
So I was
Why would they keep going there?
And the little guy was holding a plasma TV, and I asked him, "Hey, buddy, you need help taking the plasma out?" He goes, "Fuck you, it's my iPad." Have a good day, boys. Punch it out.
All right, thank you.
He's joking.
Mikey, NYPD, check it out.
Jesus.
The little people go there.
See, it's my iPad.
I understand.
Plasma TV.
Funny thing is, I remember that joke when I was a kid. Nobody got it.
No.
There's also another video, speaking of teachers, where there's a teacher fighting a kid.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one, too.
And people are saying, way to go teach.
This guy was a wrestling coach.
Right.
And I guess there was a kid selling weed in his classroom, right there in the classroom.
Really?
Yeah. So the guy walked up to him to tell him to knock it off, or he was going to tell him to go to the office, whatever disciplinarian thing he was trying to do. And the kid popped him in the face. So the teacher then grabbed him and wrestled him to the ground, and now he's on administrative leave. Like, as a teacher, I guess you're just supposed to stand there and get pummeled. As a teacher, as a bus driver, administrator, whatever it is, you're not supposed to do anything to even protect yourself against what amounts to criminals that are assaulting you.
I can't imagine this in school. Like if a guy said shit at the teacher, it was
shit would have been not even cursing. If you would have said, "Oh yeah, make me," or something like that,
God, yeah.
It would have just been like, all right, get out of the room, and you are now in a cavalcade of discipline.
And we were threatened with that permanent record shit.
Go on your permanent record.
Used to scare us.
That's right. This is nothing. This is called pre-prison. That's what fucking
Could you
school
push play
is.
on this? Sammy.
You don't ever hang up on my mother. Don't ever hang up on my fucking mother. I did. Well, you better give me my phone back.
I don't think this is it.
Now. Move out of my way. Let me get it myself.
This is another teacher and a student.
Yeah, because the student's calling her mom during class.
Yeah.
Move out of my way. Move out of my way.
Marlena, don't
put your hands on me.
Don't put your hand. Don't touch anything.
I swear to God, I'm gonna hit you.
You put your hands on me.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Give me my fucking shit.
Give me my fucking shit. Could you imagine?
No.
Give me my stuff right now.
There's no sense of consequence.
No, Cheswick asked for his cigarettes better.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. There's not 1 ounce of what's right or wrong going on here. Like this fucking bitch.
I did not sit on you. Yes, you did. Get your hands off of me. I'm backing up. My hands are not. Don't put your hands on me.
I'm not putting my hands on you.
Can you move? No. Give me my stuff. Can you give me my stuff? up right now. Because I'm getting real pissed off right now. And I'm like,
oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Can you get the fuck out of my way? You not fucking push me.
Holy shit.
Is that the teacher?
Yeah. She's brawling with the teacher. There's a fist fight.
And no one helps?
No.
I wouldn't have either. Oh, there we are.
All right, one girl is helping. This is...
The students are all just helping.
Now,
pull them apart.
Fucking get the cops. Arrest that piece of shit.
Yeah, the teacher.
Follow through. Yeah, the teacher. World Star! World Star! World Star! World Star!
Someone yelling World Star?
They might as well.
Anthony was.
I was. There's
no.
There's just no sense of anything right there. There's no consequence. It just happens. And then she'll fucking talk to her friends and be like, yeah, I show her. Who purse?
Here it is, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, this is the one.
Santa Monica wrestling coach has a fight with a student that was dealing
Science
drugs.
teacher at Santa Monica High School.
Yeah, he's a wrestling coach.
Right,
too.
he's on administrative leave after wrestling a student to the ground.
There was always
for
that
dealing drugs. The kid's dealing drugs in his classroom. So the teacher wrestles him to the ground, and now he's on suspension
because he punched him.
Administrative leave.
There's always that one teacher that could kick the shit out of it. Like for us, it was Mr. Takis.
Mr. Takis.
He was a social studies teacher.
See a problem?
He was a really quiet guy, but I think he was ex-military, and he would just jog through the neighborhood. And Mr. Takis was a fucking big...
He would take care of a
karate
problem.
expert. Yeah,
Really?
and everybody knew, don't fuck with that guy, because he'll kick a hole through you. Yeah, he just had that reputation.
He had muscles.
Everyone knew that he was...
We grew up at a time, not many people had muscles, because there weren't a lot of gyms around. You really had to go out of your way to get muscles.
Coach Cirillo and big fat Gil Lilienthal were two guys that would fucking, oh boy.
Perfectly coiffed hair, just steadily jogging. Yeah, and then there were stories of kicking heavy bags off the things that they were hanging on, like when he was practicing. Yeah. Right. Nice guy, but like a major problem.
He is a problem.
Yeah, so he kind of knew just to
So
not
here,
fuck
let's
with
see
him.
this teacher fight.
Oh, where's the sound? There it is.
Hey, hold up.
Yeah, this is a fight.
Yeah. What do they expect? We didn't see the beginning of it. He's going for the single takedown.
He is.
Right, he's just trying to...
He's got to watch out for that big right arm. I'm sorry, I'm just doing Rogan. Where's Rogan when you need him? Jesus, who shot this?
Taking him down.
He's just trying to take him down.
Yeah, what a terrible wrestling coach. He can't take down one little skinny popular.
He's got him.
It's like some UFC stuff. An older teacher, too,
Tying up his legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got him on the ground.
This teacher is not doing a good job. And the guy's holding his head. He's trying to mount, but he can't get into his guard. I'm just throwing out words.
But this teacher now got administrative leave because...
Well, did they show at the beginning? Like, did the teacher just throw the punch, or...
No, everybody in the classroom said that the kid punched him in the face first.
Okay.
First thing he did was he walked up to the kid, said, "You're dealing drugs. You know, not in this class.
Right.
Go to the office," or whatever the fuck he was saying. And then the kid popped him.
How do you think that's going to work out as a student drug dealer? Oh, I'll punch this guy in the face. And then what do you think's going to happen?
There's no think. That's the word.
Why is he on administrative leave?
Because it's unacceptable
to take the kid down after you get punched in the face.
I guess.
I'm guessing because they didn't see the punch. They probably just had to make sure that's what it was.
Hey, babe.
But the teacher wasn't punching him back. He was doing the...
Yeah, he was trying to wrestle him to the ground there.
Figuring that would be the
Tie
least.
him up. There is just...
The least thing I could do and control the situation, right? Let's say hi to David in Connecticut. David.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
I have a consultant out working for me whose name is Princey Dickshit. D-I-K-S-H-I-T.
Come on.
There's no way these names are real. Are you guys all in on this together today?
No, with that community, the Indian community, there's a lot of Dickshits, a lot of princes. They're all over the place, so it's pretty common.
About the shit part.
So one of your consultants is named Princey Dickshit.
Yeah, what kind of a what kind of a company is it that you hired him? Fucking baby wipes?
So it's all technical guys, like computer programmers and stuff like that.
Who wants to ask computer questions to a man named Dickshit?
Yeah.
Is that his name?
Yep, That would be his name, Mr. Dick Shit. D-I-K-S-H-I-D.
Is he foreign?
Yes.
Okay, that might be it if he's from somewhere else.
Thank you, sir. One more about McDonald's. This guy used to work at McDonald's. Maybe not this particular one that's in the news today. But Alex in Tennessee.
Hey, boys.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah, well, I had one scenario. I had just started.
How old was she? That was a name.
Scenario. Scenario.
No, it may well have been. I don't know, but I had just started working there. I was 18 years old, and so they asked me to go and deal with this woman who's being loud and obnoxious and tell her to politely leave the premises. Now, I don't know what I'm dealing with because I've been in the back and I've just been sorting different condiments and whatnot.
Right.
So I go out there.
Condiments.
And this woman must weigh like about 350 pounds or 1.5 E-Rocks.
Oh.
And so...
That's 0.5, by the way.
Oh, boy.
Took one call too many. One call.
So
now
I'm about 5'9" and weigh about 150. So
What sign are you?
It's going to be a bit. What?
What sign are you?
All right.
What shoes do you wear?
I'll get to the point.
Guys decided to do a podcast on
on
our show.
I'll get to the point.
Okay.
So I go and I say, okay, could you please leave? And she's like, oh, I don't have to leave. And then I'm like, ma'am, I'm afraid you have to do. And then I'm like, could you please? And I motion with my right hand, and Aunt, guess what she said?
Don't touch me?
Oh, yeah. Don't you touch me? And
There's
I'm like thinking, oh, fuck.
There's this mentality where you cannot get in anyone's space like that. It doesn't even... You don't even have to touch anybody. It's just don't touch me. All right, thank you. So I can't take you anymore. I can't take your call anymore.
He hasn't finished his story.
Yes, so go ahead.
Go ahead. What's wrong with you, Ed?
Yes, talk about the barometric pressure of that day. Barometric pressure.
You are a bore.
He hasn't finished his story.
He means me.
No, I was just saying I'm punching out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Alex.
God.
One fucking phone call too many.
I just want one really good call. Like, what happened was there's a customer, I gave him some ketchups and he asked for another one, so I picked up a greasy spatula and slapped his face.
Now that would be good.
That's like eating one bad blueberry. Like, fuck. Now all the blueberries are bad. We had some good calls in there, but now one bad one ruins it.
I watched, I started watching Roots last night.
Oh, that tweet.
The original Roots. I was watching that, and it's like 6 parts.
Right.
And it was a mini-series on television back in 1977. So it goes a little faster because you don't have all those commercials. But holy fuckaroni, what they got away with back in 1977 as far as language went. Wow.
Really?
And all your favorites. I mean, I'm sitting there watching, first you got the father from the Waltons. He goes with Lou Grant on a ship to Africa. And they pick up LaForge, who's also the Reading Rainbow guy.
Right.
And but then OJ is trying to get Reading Rainbow guy to hook up with his daughter.
OJ was in that?
OJ!
I don't remember that.
So then
I don't remember OJ in that.
Yeah.
They come back, and they sell the guy that's selling LaForge from Star Trek The Next Generation is Sosa from fucking Scarface. Is Sosa. So he sells LaForge to Ben Cartwright from Bonanza.
Really?
Whose brother is fucking his wife, and his brother is Mr. Brady from the Brady Bunch.
The irony of them all.
And then the guy from Rat Patrol, Vic Morrow, is a real prick. He starts whipping him, but then the sergeant from Officer and a Gentleman befriends him.
Wait, Lou Gossett, right?
It was fantastic. And they're all dropping N-bombs. It's fantastic.
You remember when they're on the way over and the guy says to Ed Astor, do you want a belly warmer?
You want a belly warmer? He sends in a black chick as a belly warmer.
That's the best description of Roots ever.
It was fantastic.
That could go viral, sir. That one could go viral.
Oh,
I loved it.
You forgot when the girl with the glass eye got her beverage spat in.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
It was so much fun. I got up to part 3. So I'll watch the rest. There's 6 parts. For the time, you could tell it's dated, and you could tell it was a TV movie. The music is sometimes very. It almost seems like an episode of The Love Boat sometimes, which ironic. Well, not much love going on that trip.
They were trying to keep it nice for everyone.
Keep it nice.
You could do that with music
and very television-y. But the odd thing is, it was Quincy Jones that did the music,
right?
And it doesn't sound at all kind of Quincy Jones-ish, but. It was very well done. A lot of, and I also said, if you were black in the 70s and were not in Roots, you just hang your acting career up, because they found every black actor and put him in there. Because then the third part starts up, and LaForge turns into the father from Good Times.
Whoa!
And he then becomes, and then they chop his foot off and hobble him. Mm-hmm. And then he gets married and has a kid who I think is Kizzy.
Were you jerking off this whole time?
No, it was just it was very well done. Yeah. It was very well done. You could tell how LeVar Burton, especially at the time, because he was everywhere back then.
Yeah.
He did a very good job. It was very good. And it was brutal. I mean, that whipping scene, that everyone knows the, what's your name? Kunta Kinte. No, your name's Toby. And Vic Morrow is, boy, can he play
was he the guy?
A great prick. Yeah. Your name's Toby. Now tell me your name. Kunta Kinte. And then he tips his head to another black guy like, okay, give him a few more. He's whipping him. What's your name? And then he finally goes, Toby, and broke him.
I think the black guys on set looked at Vic Morrow like, you mother effer,
like
you're not acting.
It's like, you're either the greatest actor in the world,
or you're the biggest
racist
ever.
The most unbelievable part of the whole thing, though, was watching Mr. Brady seduce a woman in an open field as he's taking her top off and making that yuck face.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't know what to do. He's just putting things over her breasts.
You know what he did? He curled his hand up by her groin and tried to put his mouth over something. It was nothing.
And he put her on her hands and knees and said, I need a bucket of lard. And he tried to grease it. That was Chuck Connors was in that.
Yeah, Chuck Connors is in some of the later parts of it.
Who played Curious?
Curious. Oh my God, Chicken George.
No, I'm not thinking of him.
Chicken George. Ben Vereen was in it.
Ben Vereen.
Cicely Tyson.
Right.
Remember Cicely Tyson? She was LeVar Burton's mother back in Africa. But Lou Gossett was really good in it too. Yeah. He was really good. Oh, this is an African Guinea man. African Guinea man. Yeah, it was really, really well done.
The Next Generation had a couple of names in it, but nothing like the first one had all the big stars. The Next Generation had guys like, not Ernie Hudson, but who's the other guy?
Jesus.
What? Who's the other guy?
But what, Buffalo Butt from Good Times, and they really went second tier.
No, there's that one guy, he played like, you've seen him in a million things. I think he was in Harlem Night. He was in a bunch of, was Ernie Hudson in
Ernie Hudson was probably that. Yeah, Ernie Hudson was a
There's another guy who played Toomer.
Oh, right, that guy. Yeah, I know his face, don't know his name. Yes.
No clue, sorry.
Yeah, pretty good, though. That, showing the ship a ride over from Africa.
Right.
was a pretty good segment, too, because really brutal.
They're vomiting.
They show them just puking on each other in the hole, just chained up right next to each other. Someone dies, and you got to just lay next to the dead guy for a while. Yeah. And, that was pretty good. Pretty well done. I haven't seen it in fucking years, and it was on Netflix. So, what the fuck?
It's on not long ago, actually. On I want to say BT. They were just showing.
Better to just do it without commercials.
Yeah.
It's just take forever with commercials.
Probably for Black History Month. Right?
I don't know. I want to say it was before February, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Well, we got the food.
Oh yeah,
we got food. David Tell's coming in today, and Brandon Steiner. Very cool.
Oh, what time is Brandon here? I'm leaving today.
9?
Oh, okay, good. I'll get to see him.
Yeah, we like Brandon. He comes in, talks about,
Indeed he do.
Collectibles and stuff.
Maybe he's got some Jeter stuff for his final season.
If you got, stuff, sports memorabilia that you think is rare or, worth something, give us a call. He'll tell you.
He had those boxers at his place on Long Island. The same day, I think he had Tyson Holyfield, Sugar Ray, Thomas Hearns, and Duran.
All at the same time?
Not at the same time. I think in the same few-hour period. He probably he rotated them, I think. I've never wanted to go somewhere and bother people as much. Fuck, man.
You better bring us stuff today.
I want Duran.
Hey, Brand, if you're listening, bring us stuff.
Yeah. I want a glove with all those guys on it, and I want all those guys in studio taking pictures with me. Or none of those things.
or none.
High school basketball player is 7'5".
7'5"?
Tallest high school basketball player, 7'5".
He's an Irish kid. It's really weird.
7'5".
That is freakish, huh?
What the hell?
You don't see many 7-something in high school.
All right.
A lot of 6'10s maybe, but
yeah.
I want to get a team together where they're all over 7 foot tall. How would you beat that?
How would you? Why haven't?
Well, they probably wouldn't get back on defense quick. How that would work.
You get some Oakleys and some Barclays to just check them and break their backs. Get these fucking thug players that just really know how to put you in the stands. All those guys would get knocked around, man. Or a guy like Shaq, who's like, what was he, 7'1", but just a giant rock of a man.
Yeah, you couldn't move him.
No, Kareem was, I think, a bigger guy than people think too, because he was 7'2". But he was, I think, a stronger guy.
But he was lanky, though.
Yeah, but he was also
they were able to push Kareem around a little bit. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Shaq is big and big.
Yeah. Right.
You know, he's not that lanky guy.
And then you had the Manute Bol.
Oh, God, that's just a freak.
And then you had the white kid.
Manute Bol's the guy that came out of the ship in fucking Close Encounters.
Yeah. Then there was the white kid.
John Stockton!
No. We had a white kid that was about 7'6", that Sean something.
Right.
What was his name? Sean Bradley?
Yeah, it might have been.
But he pretty much was a bust. He was a bust.
Sean Bradley, 7'6", awful.
Yeah, he was a bust.
Really
he
bad.
sucked. How are you 7'6" and suck?
Can't play basketball.
Amazing.
Wow.
We got food. So Dave Attell, Brandon Steiner, and other things. Stay there.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
In celebration on their 20th year in radio, Opie and Anthony will sit down with fellow Sirius XM host Ron Bennington for a live Unmasked at Carolinas on Broadway in New York City. If you'll be in New York City on April 17th, you could be in the audience for the live broadcast and have the opportunity to attend an exclusive meet and greet immediately following the event. Only open to subscribers since before March 14th, 2014. For official rules and to enter, go to SiriusXM.com/unmasked or SiriusXM.com/The Opie and Anthony channel by April 10th at 3 p.m. Eastern.
When I was a little kid, I used to make believe, hey, the Billy Joel Show. And now, here it is for a limited time.
Get 24/7 Billy Joel.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Live songs.
Rare versions.
I saw the lights go out on Broadway. Stories from Billy.
All of the characters in that song actually were real people. Johnny the Bar's friend of mine gets me my drinks for free. True.
And music from his entire 50-year career.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app.
Only on Sirius XM.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has nearly 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-377-9196. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-377-9196. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-377-9196. That's 1-800-377-9196.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. If you are one of the millions yet to take advantage, call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Sometimes we talk about videos. You can see them too. Cease your bitching and like us on Facebook. Facebook.com/O&A Show.
Peter Gabriel, Hall & Oates, Kiss, Nirvana, and the E Street Band are among the select few who have earned a place in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2014. Hear all the inductees exclusively on one channel. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Radio. Available anytime with SiriusXM Internet Radio. Hear a sneak preview on Channel 26 starting today. 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific, and continuing through the weekend.
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Are per-user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data. All from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
DaveSmith.com feels the need to give you a great deal. The race is on to give you an amazingly low price. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to DaveSmith.com. Check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com is the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer and the Northwest's largest GM dealer. DaveSmith.com. Get a great deal today.
Not all meetings can be planned in advance. Things come up. A last-minute opportunity, a work emergency, a great idea to discuss. But with people working from different offices or on the go, it can be impossible to get everyone in the same room when you need to meet. So be prepared. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for a free 30-day trial of GoToMeeting. It's easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens to work together on projects in real time. Turn on your webcams to turn your meeting into a group HD video conference. It's just like meeting in person. You can start or attend a GoToMeeting from any computer or mobile device. It's so easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free button, and use the promo code SiriusOrXM. Remember, use promo code SiriusOrXM. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive, radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800-953-6233.
This is John Sally, 4-time NBA champion and men's health advocate. Educating yourself on the symptoms of an enlarged prostate and annual physical exams are important steps you gotta take toward maintaining a healthy prostate. But there's something else you can do. Virmax Prostate Formula is a daily natural supplement that has been proven to promote healthy prostate function and urinary flow. You can find Virmax Prostate Formula at Walgreens, Rite Aid, at VirmaxInfo.com. That's VirmaxInfo.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
After 20 years, you would want a break too. But the guys are back now, in charge. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
I guess Sean Hannity was talking about us yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
My Twitter exploded.
He's talking about you two. He didn't mention me.
No?
He mentioned you. He just got your name wrong.
I know.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't really understand Sean Hannity.
You don't get him?
No, I really don't, to be honest with you. We've done his show over the years, and, you know, we've all gotten along, but he's obsessed with me and my political views, and if you just listen to the show, I don't have the passion like you two to talk politics.
Isn't he just being silly though? Like I didn't hear this clip, but when he says that to me, he's always just being ridiculous or tongue in cheek. He's not being.
He's just ridiculous. He really is. We've had very, very good conversations over the years.
Sure.
We've done gigs together. Mm-hmm. We've done his show, his radio show, his TV show.
Yep.
And he's obsessed with me being a liberal.
A lib? Is he calling you lib in this again?
Not a big fan of government in general, is my stance. And I think the right way is to pick from both sides. I really do. Pick and choose.
Pick
a
and choose.
A la carte.
Yeah.
I think that's the way to go. But that's just my dumb 2 cents. But I don't have the passion to fight it every day. I really don't. And the fact is, I wasn't an Obama supporter. He thinks I'm an Obama supporter. I have to say this over and over again. When the whole Obama thing was happening, people in this country were like, there's no fucking way they're going to elect a black president.
People in this studio.
Yeah, you.
People in this chair.
Yes, exactly. and you're paraphrasing, by the way.
Yes, it is paraphrasing.
But you were one of those guys. Not just because, not because he was black or whatever, but you're like, there's no way this country's going to do that. And I'm like, I'm telling you, you could feel the momentum at the time. Like, holy shit, this is actually going to happen. He's been in office, what,
6 years.
6 years. So now it's like, whatever. But you got to go back in time and go, wow, this is really going to happen. And that's when I started that whole Obama.
Yeah.
Just to annoy you because you're like, there's no way it's going to happen. Everyone else.
Yeah.
Because once again, I did not vote for him. I've never voted.
Obama president, nah.
But Hannity just obsesses about it. He thinks because of all that. And I've talked to him about it on his show and no, probably not on his show because we stopped doing his show. But I talked to him about it at events and stuff. Like, dude, I'm not an Obama supporter. I don't really support government in general.
So what did I didn't hear this at all.
This is the Sean Hannity Show.
Yeah.
You know my buddies Opie and Anthony on the radio? I've always gotten along. We met on 9/11/2001. Opie and Anthony, they're on Sirius Satellite Radio.
Yeah, we got along.
Thank you, Sean.
We got along.
We'll plug a Rooney.
Yes, very nice plug.
He couldn't get in the city after 9/11 or on 9/11. We broadcasted that day, right?
Yeah.
And he couldn't either, so we found studios in Garden City, the old, I don't know if they're still around, LIR or DRE, whatever the hell they're called.
Yep.
I have no idea if they're still in business, but we found their studios, and they were, nice enough to let us broadcast that day, and Sean was there as well.
Yeah.
I don't know why we hit it off. I mean, for all intents and purposes, they do a wild, wacky morning show, afternoon show. And
that bothers me. I'm going to stop this a lot. That bothers me, too. We are more than just wacky. We always were more than just wacky.
That's his description. That's Sean's. That's like him saying, they're a little nutty. Like, that's just the way Sean talks. That's how
the way he talks.
I think some of the things he does is wacky.
And as a casual observer back in the day, I don't think people were really on to the fact that we were talking about a lot of different things.
But between all the, with
the publicity we got, we did come off as wacky.
Yeah, but in between all those crazy stunts and the nudity, we certainly were doing other things. But, when you look back, those are what are you going to do?
I know.
Maybe the 9/11 show, maybe. But all the other serious conversations we had over the years,
overshadowed by
teen girls eating each other out. Okay.
And to him, by the way, calling somebody wacky is not akin with calling somebody a bag of shit. Like, to us it is. To this show, being called wacky is like, oh, fuck it.
Of course.
But to him, he's saying that just means kind of out there. The intent of the user is not to be a dick.
And, I do a more news-oriented program. Anyway, on 9/11, neither one of us could get into our studios in New York City.
I already said this.
So we met in the hall.
Didn't I just say this?
That's great. Hey, why is Imus cooking outside on Fox?
That's not Imus.
I know. He's got that big head of hair like Imus, Chip. You gotta answer to Chip.
No, you don't.
Retarded.
I follow my lead. You don't.
I feel compelled.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. It's the right thing to do.
I know.
You're just getting back with a Marion call.
That's how Opie deals with it. Let's go to the phones.
You think I don't know? Every time I hear who's on the line, I'm like, all right, that was Edgar in 09 that I'm paying for.
No, I don't want people to really think that. It's just a fun little angle. Another bit.
So we met in the halls of what was then WLIR. 92.7 in Long Island.
You're copying me.
It was an unbelievable coming together moment for radio, because literally there were multiple shows going out of the studio in Garden City, Long Island on 9/11, and the radio stations would never do this today, especially under the current environment where you have the biggest, dumbest people running large groups of radio stations.
Well, all right.
Brothers. So it just wouldn't happen today. Anyway, there were literally wires up and down every hallway. Everybody, all hands on deck.
How they figured that out?
Opie and Anthony were on WNEW at the time. They got on the air. We got on the air. I think Light FM got on the air. Another station got on the air, and they were doing their own broadcasting. An unbelievable moment.
Light needs to play Muskrat Love during 9/11 to make people feel better.
Why did that track just end?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Who made the disc?
E-Rock.
Oh, no.
Why did that just end?
It just cut off.
Did it have gravy on it?
Why did it end?
Maybe give it another shot. Maybe your machine broke.
Maybe.
Yeah, just try that plate apart.
Machine's busted or
Sure, and then go to the next one.
Eric says it's supposed to cut off because
we got on the air. I think Light FM got on the air. Another station got on the air, and they were doing their own broadcasting. An unbelievable moment.
Okay, maybe did he stop it there?
But wouldn't he? Unbelievable moment in broadcasting, probably, or in radio.
He says that was done intentionally.
All right.
I don't know.
Who's laughing? Is that Eric laughing? Oh, Sal. Sal, why are you laughing?
What was that?
Why are you laughing?
Because why the fuck would you cut it there?
Oh, boy.
That is true. We may have to go to the...
boy, someone is pounding down the hall. Here he comes.
We have to go to the Lummox cam.
Look at him walking down the hall. My water's getting ripples in it.
I feel sorry for the pothole crew.
Oh, my.
Chaos
Repair
theory.
crew, right. Sal is taking shots at you.
Yeah,
we're defending you, by the way.
Shut up. This is where Sean ended his thought,
because then he started going into the next track.
Yeah.
So it was a weird transition.
But it went up on that word. Like, you're always talking?
And then he jumps into the next thing. Like, he finished the thought and blended into the next thought.
I gotcha.
So basically, you didn't make a mistake. You actually made a very good edit for tone.
Mid-sentence.
All right.
That's where he finished, and then he continues on the next track.
Allegedly. We'll see.
Hey, Sal, take that shit.
Yeah.
Exactly. While you're in there busy fucking trimming your beer and your vagina hair. Good. Breathe it in.
You hipster douche.
Hey, come on. He's fucking just... Man, Eric.
Anyway, Anthony is the more sensible, reasonable, nice, smart, libertarian conservative.
I have to. Anthony, from Hannity's point of view, Anthony is more reasonable. I understand him saying Anthony's more sensible because he's conservative. No, nice is the word there. You're not nice.
I'm not nice.
No, you're not a nice person.
And I can be extremely unreasonable.
Right, of course, which proves that Hannity is also crazy.
Yes. We share a lot of political views. Ideologies. We do.
Yeah.
Right.
But then again, there are many that we don't agree on.
But the problem is, if you don't share his ideology, then you have to be a crybaby liberal. There's no in-between ground with this fucking guy.
Well, hear the tone.
It's always been a problem with me and him.
And he knew from the beginning Obama was going to be bad.
Yeah.
And then you have Ed Norton, who's just funny.
Ed Norton
His name's not Ed Norton, you stupid
loved,
fuck. He's been on your show how many times?
Well, I addressed it on Twitter.
I love Ed Norton.
What did you say?
Just Ed Norton, capital E-D, and I said, please have the respect to call me Ken like everyone else.
Good.
That's cute. You had fun with it.
Ed Norton.
Maybe I should have had fun with my tweets.
Well, the thing is, I
decided not to have fun with my tweets. That's my problem.
The thing that it's like, I know he knows me, so it's just like I can't get mad at that because I've done.
Norton, you've done a show a lot.
Yeah. But people just make that mistake.
I think it could be a little slip up, just saying Ed Norton. Ed Norton's a very popular actor. Or if you go back, it's, Ralph Cramden's buddy.
It's just a more famous name. That's
right.
I handled it just as well as you on Twitter yesterday.
Oh.
Hey, Sean Hannity, stop the bullshit. I'm not even close to a liberal. Never voted in my life, which includes Obama. I hate liars.
Wow.
That's probably unnecessarily
That comes
harsh.
across, though, like, especially Obama, I hate liars. It comes across like you're calling Obama a liar.
I understood that.
That's not the only thing you
good
wrote.
one.
I was calling them both liars.
That's not the only thing you wrote.
Well, then I wrote, dickheads with no brains think if you're not a right-wing nut, you're automatically a liberal. They're unfamiliar with the middle or independent.
Right-wing nut, though. You use that, it makes you come off like a liberal.
True, and dickheads with no brains. Probably not a good way to start a conversation.
It's just
Norton.
After a while, it's just annoying.
Yeah, but at least you guys
I've explained this point to him personally on a few occasions on our show in person.
Who wrote Swanee River? Ed Norton?
Yeah, but at least you guys got the plug. Now there's a lot of people Googling Ed Norton because he said I was funny. That plug in front of 22 million people did me no good. Do you understand? That's like if he went to plug you guys and he goes, and that Bob and Tom show is terrific.
Right.
He'd be like, you missed it.
Yeah, I don't want 22 million people thinking I'm a crybaby liberal either. So
yeah,
it was going to be bad. And then you have Ed Norton, who's just funny. And he worked on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Both of them come on my show. And Opie's a little, he's a little baby. Won't come on my TV show.
Oh, shit.
He wouldn't come on, ever.
Because I've explained this too. I don't need TV time just to have TV time. I don't have a passion to talk politics like that. I just don't. He's invited me at least six to eight times. I just don't want to do it. Because I don't have the that's not my thing, really. I'll throw my 2 cents in here and there. I do broad strokes as far as this stuff goes, but I don't dig in deep.
I stroke it to broads. You.
That's crass.
Crass, Chip, thanks.
And his show it's very, very political.
Yeah.
It's just not my arena.
Yeah.
Ever. And he was a big Obama-loving liberal. Now he's talking about, I can't believe there's not a revolution. In the country. The government is oppressive now. They're telling you how much you can drink, the salt you can and cannot use.
Yeah, this has always been my point, you stupid fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
Come on, he's your radio partner.
This.
Oh.
But you know this. He knows this.
And you know this.
I've never supported a side strongly.
Yeah.
I almost liked Clinton. And believe it or not, when I was growing up, I almost liked Reagan.
Yes.
There's two guys that are pretty opposite,
Yes.
right?
Hello.
But my problem has always been, the government's in our shit. And they're full of lies down there in Washington.
Yes, and
I've always been that guy.
Ed Norton is very funny. Well,
22 million person plug ruined. God. Sean.
Ed Norman Schwarzkopf is, well...
I know.
Oh, God.
That one hurt.
Drink the salt you can and cannot use. They're taking bigger and bigger and bigger chunks of every penny you make.
Yes.
It almost sounds like
you
Anthony.
die and they take 100. They want 100% of what you got left.
Amazing.
They want the gold in your rotting teeth. For crying out loud. There ought to be a revolution.
Yes.
We need new government.
Yes.
That's what this election hopefully will be about. Hopefully we'll get some solid
yes.
Ted Cruz, Rand Paul, Mike Lee, Marco Rubio conservatives in the Senate and the House.
Come on, November.
Yeah, keep dreaming. It's going to be the same shit, and you know it, Sean.
Let's get the Dems out.
It's going to be the same shit.
Let's make Obama a true lame duck. I'm all for that.
It's going to be the same shit.
Oh, yeah? Damn it.
It will. Damn. Cruz doesn't have a shot to be president.
It was going to change. Not president, but, I just want a clean sweep. Get all the Dems out. Make it so that Obama can just sit there and ride out the rest of his fucking miserable, disastrous term.
It's not pretty, but I'll say it again. I was never an Obama supporter. I just knew that the country was going to do that and vote him in.
Vote in your boy?
It's your boy Obama, right?
Good one.
Sam Roberts. Lobbing some shells across your bow right there, Opie.
What did Sam hear? What did you say? What did Sam hear? What did you say?
He said what?
Hold on, I just wanted to reiterate the worst statement in radio history. What did Sam hear? What did you say? I was wrong on every word. No one has ever been more consistently wrong with the string of words before.
Sam was saying it was Opie's boy.
So there you go. It wasn't, that bad, obviously, but it was still it's just annoying.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be annoying if I didn't sit with the guy and explain to him exactly my stance on shit.
He loves giving you a good ribbing like that.
Because he doesn't understand why I won't go on a show, and it has nothing to do with him. I do like the guy. He is one of the few in radio that's stuck up for us.
Mm-hmm.
And he also is one of the few radio guys that called me personally to basically tell me that we got to, calm our shit the fuck down.
Yeah, it's true.
Because when we first got back to satellite, we were out of control right away. And I remember, and then we got in trouble. I think it was the
homeless guy.
The homeless Charlie thing made some big headlines. And Sean and I respect him to this day for it. He called me.
What are you doing?
What?
He was like,
he called
what are you
me,
doing? Yeah.
and he said, "What are you guys doing?
Yeah.
You just sat out over 2 years. You're back. You gotta fucking calm the fuck down."
Whoops.
So
yeah.
But the reason I don't go on his show is because I just don't have the passion to talk politics on that level. I just don't. I'd go on with you and fool around a little bit maybe, but I don't know.
There are some shows he does that aren't heavily political leaning. If something's happening that day, maybe entertainment wise, or he's got a panel on that's a little more goofy or something. So and then there's the hardcore political shows for the most part.
I always find, even with the political stuff, I try to find the angle that I relate to. Because I can't sit there and debate politics with, even, whether Democrats are, but guys who do that for a living.
Yeah. They're doing it every
head guys.
day. Right.
I'm gonna lose those debates because they know how to say it quick.
And they
know
have everything memorized.
Everything's
all the
memorized.
stats and everything, yeah.
So I just use it as a platform to fuck around, I make a point.
Right.
Regardless of what their point is, and try to be funny with it.
Funny, yeah.
Nothing worse than being on one of those shows and you make like a passionate statement about something, and then they just nail you with all sorts of stats and dates and names.
Shit, but
you're just like
having fun.
Well, I just thought it was a good idea that we would do that.
Ed Norton.
Well, what about the blah blah act from 1949?
Exactly.
Oh, that one.
Right.
Yeah. That
You
slipped my
realize that 57,000 people would be affected by what you just said?
Yes.
Yeah, that slipped my mind.
Yeah, Senator Gludson, a Republican, signed the thing.
Senator Gludson. I vote for him.
Yeah, so I did vote for him.
You do turn it. You do turn it to Brian Ring, but I thought.
I thought it was a good thing.
But I thought free Pop-Tarts would be a good thing.
I thought the people would rally around it.
Right.
I thought they'd rally around it.
Rally. The big yellow one is the Democrat.
Yeah.
I guess I made my stupid point, but
He's Sean. He's Sean, you know? He's Sean Hannity.
A dickhead with no brain.
Damn.
Yes.
Yeah, Sam. Reiterate it. They heard you the first time, don't worry.
Damn.
Only said it once.
No, you said it twice. You brought up my other tweet.
Oh.
That is true.
So you referred to dickhead twice.
Hold on.
What?
Just looking at Twitter.
Oh.
Why?
No reason.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do?
I barely look.
I look.
Here's a
every
video.
fucking
I'm
day.
selling a shirt, and here's us with a celebrity. Bye.
I realized
That's what it's become now.
I had jumped back into the racial discussion fray of late, and then it just always turns into a rehashing of the Trayvon and Zimmerman thing, and it's like that's done. Enough already. Then I get roped in.
You do get roped in, huh?
I get roped in and start going off on it because people just they're deniers of fact. And you just want to set them straight. And a lot of times I do use some people as a means to an end. You know, it's easier for me to answer something, to discuss it, than it would be to just throw it out there as a here.
But
it's better to just answer somebody else's statement with something.
But why would you argue with people that, you know, obviously don't like you or your stance, and you know you'll never turn them? I can't be bothered with that anymore. I know there's people there's people out there that simply don't like me, and I'm like, why am I arguing with these people? They're never going to like me. I could cure cancer, and they would find a problem with that.
I think it's because I can get my word out there. I could get my opinion out there. I can get another discussion started, maybe with people that, you know, are a little more adept to debating. But in order to get it started, I need that jumping off point, and sometimes it's some asshole with 2 followers that, you know.
That makes sense.
Is giving shit.
That certainly makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, wait, maybe if I explain it to this guy.
You know you're never changing their minds.
Of course not.
That's funny.
And when you
Sometimes I don't
realize
have
that, it's very freeing.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't have the time or ambition to do anything and argue with somebody, so I'll just retweet them, knowing that the listeners will just destroy them. So I'm just like, yeah, let me retweet that, and you guys have a little fun. It's like when I'm having a sandwich and I give a little piece of cheese to Beavis. Here you go. Here you go.
There's people on Twitter. Sean Hannity, you owe Jim Norton an apology, and you should plug all of his appearances for the next 6 months.
And signed Jim Norton.
Yeah, yes, well, I favorited it. And Pete Hoare said, Jim Norton, maybe Ed Norton. Sean just meant erectile dysfunction Norton, in which case he nailed it. It's not true sometimes.
Sometimes. That's funny. Can we get Dennis Falcone in here for a second?
Yes. Hollywood Denny Falcone?
Well, I have to, yes.
Oh, yeah.
He the one who's walking by dressed a certain way just to get noticed.
You know what?
You didn't see what he did today to do exactly that?
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying.
Why? You know what it is? I think it's because he's done.
Oh, okay.
I think it's because he's done a couple of our shows, the pre-show and the after-show and stuff, and maybe people are starting to know his name. He's got to be a little undercover, a little QT.
He's got sunglasses on today.
He is, isn't he?
He's got sunglasses, and he's walking around, and he had to walk by our area.
Yeah.
When we went to break, by the way.
Yeah.
So Jimmy's absolutely right. Yeah. And I'm thinking he had some kind of eye surgery, cataract surgery or something.
Here he comes. And you know what the glasses are? They're like the ones D'Annunzio was wearing in Caddyshack at the pool.
Yes. They're just the worst sunglasses ever.
These big mirror sunglasses.
Very good.
D'Annunzio. D'Annunzio is a boob.
Oh, of course he was. Hey, mama. Here he comes. Look at
Those
this.
sunglasses are horrendous.
Those are pretty good. That's great.
You truly have reached a new level of assdom.
It's Brundle
No, I just got
Falcone.
these in, and I wanted to see if I could walk around with them. They're very dark.
Let's go practicing in the fucking subway. See if you can find the edge.
But there's a lot of hallways around here. Why did you pick our area? To get noticed, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
At least he's honest. All right.
Why not?
I can't argue with
To
that.
get your opinion, if I get your opinion, then I know they.
All right, they're awful.
They're horrendous.
Take them off like Art Bud
Everybody
Dwyer.
else is going to say, "Oh, they're nice. They're fun."
No one will
I
say
come
that.
to you guys and I get the
You
truth.
told me outside the studio you thought they were nice.
Yeah, what
and
is fun
that they
about
would be
them?
good for
What's it say on the
giveaways.
Why are they fun?
This is the company that makes them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I got them at the DJ show in Atlantic City. They sent them to me. That was
Oh,
great.
the DJ
show.
show. You could bounce some lasers off of those mirrors and it would look cool.
These are pretty cool. This is like when you play EDM music, electronic dance music.
Yeah. You look like you just graduated from fucking Apex Tech and you're going in for a welding job. I can't phone you because I'm a douche.
See, then you could look at me and then you could comb your hair in the
I actually
glasses.
can see these are perfectly
Yeah, yeah.
mirrored sunglasses.
Yeah.
They don't fit to
Those
any
are
head, though.
good.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we'll get some of these, for the parties.
Got an $8 million camera next to me, and I'm fucking using my iPhone to take a picture of this. That's
You look like a little girl wearing her mother's sunglasses, like one of Joan Crawford's kids, trying to be like mommy.
How many did you get?
What's that?
How many?
Oh, you could buy by the dozen, so I'll probably buy like 12 dozen. That would be like
144.
Yeah.
You buy a lot of them and hand them out at parties and stuff?
we get the
Oh,
parties.
okay.
How much?
See, now I get it.
How much are they?
I think they're like $1 a pair, $2 a pair. It depends.
You got ripped off.
Yeah. No, these are good.
Yeah, you know what? Then you could...
They're not good.
You could be at a party, right? You're DJing a party, right?
Fucking horrendous.
And I bet it's like... go get yourself some cheap sunglasses. Bam, bam, bam. And then you'd be like, okay, everybody, we got the cheap sunglasses coming out. What? No?
Old time rock and roll.
Oh, ding, 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 ding. Oh,
and then,
I got
And then
ya.
you do the dance,
Right.
What about my future's so
bright? Timbuk 3. Future's so bright, I got to wear shades.
I got to wear shades. There's a bunch of sunglass-based songs that
Corey
you can...
Hart. I wear my sunglasses at
night.
Yeah.
So I can.
Yeah.
Do you go a little vaguer, like hazy shade of winter or something?
Because they're shades.
That's
a good one.
No, that's sort of depressing too. You want to keep the party up.
You want to keep the party up.
Good times and fun.
Good times and great oldies.
Good times, great oldies.
Keep the party pumping.
You like that Arnold Schwarzenegger character, the douchinator.
I'll be bluff.
I like the whole Sean Hannity bit this morning.
You did?
Oh, that's hilarious. I'll be bluff.
That was fun.
Why was that fun?
Because he was talking about the old studios and everything.
Oh,
and,
yeah. See, that's what he liked.
Oh, he liked the radio angle.
Yeah,
He's talking about that stuff.
Yeah. But, I'm with Opie. I can't talk the politics either.
No, huh?
No.
I get on there and talk some radio. If they need a radio expert, I think you're a go-to guy.
I could talk some politics. You can't talk any.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not
There's
at all.
a difference.
No, I admit that.
Thank you.
I admit that.
You know what? The politics of fun.
Politics of dancing. Reflex.
Politics
Good
of
song.
dancing.
Good song.
The
Yeah.
politics of feeling good.
132 beats a minute. You can mix that puppy in and keep the dance floor hopping all night long.
Alex, I'll take things people should be shot for saying for 1,000.
We hear politics of dancing now.
Politics of dancing.
It's a good song.
Talk this up for us, and then get the fuck out of here.
With his great sunglasses.
Oh, they're great.
I like those.
Those are hilarious.
Yeah, what's politics of
great.
dancing?
I'd like to give him
Reflex,
the
right?
green version.
I hope you're getting a massage and you looking through them.
What happened?
And just dropping some beats in there.
Yeah, huh? Oh, got it started like this.
Yeah, we would cut this out.
You would cut this
We
out.
would edit this out.
Yeah, it's not fun.
No. You need the full, the whole thing. Well, here it is. We're one day away from the weekend. Almost ready to reach around, slap yourself on the back and say, hey, Friday is on the horizon. But you know what? Thursday is also the unofficial start of the weekend. We're finally getting some sunshine. We're finally getting that feel. So you know what? Let's get everybody out there on the dance floor. Get those hands up in the air. Wave them like you just don't care. Because we could talk politics all day and all night long.
You're wordy. You got stepped on. Nasally. Your voice is thin.
All night dog. What the hell? You think he's a thin voice?
Yeah, it's very thin.
It's still going. That was
His
just
fucking voice is like tracing paper
right there.
Fucking onion paper voice.
Right.
Hey, lambskin condom voice.
Gotta get some balls behind that voice.
I'm going to go out and smoke a pack of Camels and come back in the studio, okay?
Let me hear your deepest voice. All radio guys could, bring it down a little bit. And then with the processing,
I like to stand up.
It sounds boss jockish.
Boss jock.
Yeah. Well, I have a pretty deep
No,
deep
you don't
voice.
even have close to a deep voice.
You don't.
Yeah.
What song? What song you want to...
you're the host of W. Progeria.
Do we have anybody on the birthday list celebrating a birthday today?
We have Brian Setzer. There you go. Stray Cats. Let's do
we
this.
could rock this town.
All right, let's do Rock This Town. I want to hear your deepest radio voice.
We have to get the Stray Cats on.
Yeah.
Don't worry. We're
Or the Straw Hats, as we used to say for fun.
That's not fun.
No. What's fun about that?
Well, it's just like a play on words.
I understand that, but I don't see the fun. That's fun if you're saying it while a girl eats your ass.
The Straw Hats?
Straw
You
Hats.
did not say that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know they ain't related, but they do be brothers. I know a few of those. But that one, we never did Straw Hats.
We got a request here for the Straw Hats. Oh, wait, that's the Stray Cats.
That's
See,
a
it's
good
like,
one.
I never heard
That's
that one.
funny.
What are some of the others?
What's that?
You don't like that sound?
I'm trying to remember something.
No way.
Well, let's see. Elbow Parsley, a lot of 50s and 60s disc jockeys used to do for Elvis Presley.
Elbow Parsley.
Yeah.
They did not do
Oh,
that.
They did.
He actually is right, because I was listening to the Elvis channel and they did a 30-minute discussion on how Elbow Parsley got started by somebody that saw him in a diner once.
One of my favorite bits that I know the listeners don't care about is listening to the Elvis channel.
I love
and
it.
one of those mundane stories that goes on forever from a guy that almost saw Elvis one time and has a story about it.
But Anthony listened for 30 minutes.
Oh, I love
That's
it.
what I'm saying.
Those horrible stories.
He is just a dumb guy.
I know.
That's funny.
He's a savant.
Is he?
Yes.
Is that what it is?
I have great respect and a fondness for Denny Falcone.
By the way, a little Classic Rewind gave a little shout out yesterday.
Oh,
I'm not
I told her.
Christine Stone.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, because
What'd
we
she
were talking
say?
about it.
What's
Yes.
that? I told her, I said that Opie really enjoys the channel and said he was listening.
What
to
am I,
it.
a piece of shit?
Ouch.
I was just saying how I respected you.
Let me answer your yes.
Okay.
Opie was really going.
Rhetorical question.
No, Opie was going off the other day saying he really liked Classic Rewind, heard Christine Stone, and
I like Christine Stone's voice.
She had a nice voice.
She's not going to say anything crazy, but she's got a good voice. Keeps the music going.
That's right. Okay, I was just saying I like the channel. Opie was complimenting her. Okay.
By the way, Christine Stone has a much deeper voice than you.
Yeah, she
in
does.
a sexy
Wow.
way too.
Yeah,
she
does.
doesn't sound like a truck driver. She sounds
I'm not
very,
trying to
very
sound
sexy.
Yeah.
Damn. Are you trying to sound sexy?
No.
Why is that trying to sound sexy?
You're trying to look sexy with those glasses.
I'm not.
Tell you that much.
Absolutely.
You're a sexy dude.
Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Your voice just like falls apart before it even hits the microphone.
So thin. It is a thin little voice.
Yeah.
It's
It's
just
like throwing snowflakes into a fire.
that's his voice.
It does, just kind of.
The processing has nothing to work with.
Yeah, you need something to actually work with to process.
All right, let's hear your deep voice for the Straw Hats.
Do we got Straw Hats?
Stray Cats.
And Brian Setzer's 55th birthday.
55.
It's not Rock This Town. What version is this?
this?
What are you doing?
This is Rock This Town off Dirty Boogie.
No. You got to give me the original.
The original
from the
from the
80s.
Just the
80s.
Stray Cats.
Stray Cats.
Yes.
All right, hang on.
Dirty
Stray Cats.
boogie.
Dirty
What are we all
Boogie.
going to get hungry?
Typed in Brian Setzer, and that's what came
Oh,
up.
no. Is that the one they play in the gay clubs,
You gotta
Trav?
keep
Yes,
the
it is.
original.
It's the only one I know.
We're gonna harp on this for quite a while.
Yeah.
We're gonna continue to talk about this.
God.
How could you do that? No. Oh, there we go.
Why anyone tries to do anything around here is beyond me.
I think
You just get shit on.
Exactly. That's the
you're
one.
feeling the tension, right?
Yeah.
Among everyone.
Yeah.
We got to like release the release valve.
Yeah,
It's going to happen soon.
Something's
Little
going to blow.
tension.
Where?
with everyone.
Yeah, you could tell Travis was getting a little annoyed.
Travis got a little annoyed at me before when I went in there to ask him something.
Did he?
Yeah, a little something.
What was it?
For a blowjob.
Yeah, I'm like, Travis, why don't you just pop this puppy into your mouth and earn a few bucks? All of a sudden, he's like, I got work to do.
Yeah.
Sal took shots at E-Rock. E-Rock took shots back.
That's right.
Yeah, I said, hi, E-Rock, how are you? He told me to go fuck myself.
Right, there's...
You're dead.
Yes.
It's quite tense around here.
It is, right?
Yes.
Maybe.
Why is that, Sam?
I don't know why it is. But it'll reach a breaking point.
Why? What's going on?
Yeah, tell us.
I don't know.
The lamoxity of E-Rock, I think.
All right, let's go with the Stray Cats. We're going to try to hear Dennis Falcone's deepest voice for radio.
Well, good morning. I'd like to wish a very, very happy birthday. That's my voice. I am what I am.
But
That's my voice.
We told you to try to do your deepest voice.
Don't talk like that. I mean, this is my voice.
Yes.
This is my voice.
You're dressed like you started in Papillon. I don't like this shirt.
But if the bit is...
like old prison.
Yeah, you want me to put a voice? I don't have that voice. This is my voice.
Yeah,
though.
hey. Then tell us you can't do the bit. The bit is Dennis Falcone trying to do his deepest radio voice. So you go, okay, and we set the whole thing up, which took 5 to 7 minutes, and then you just did your regular voice.
Yeah. Your wafer thin voice. Piece of garbage. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
There you go.
Try it down low like this.
But there's nothing there. There's nothing there.
Just to put on
He's a
voice.
voice.
See, I would just be more happy and excited to say, hey, if you see Brian Setzer today, wish him a happy birthday. He is 55 years young, the pride of Massapequa, Long Island. Let's rock this town.
Oh. All right, you can hit a post.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll give you that. You can
So
hit
can
a
Harry
post.
Chapin.
you have a very good radio voice. And
I don't.
that's it, you know.
I do all right. I had a horrendous Long Island accent when I first started this crap.
I gotta tell you something though. He's got the right voice for what he does. That deep voice doesn't work when you're doing that. That progressive FM radio is for the deep voice. He's doing the party. Hey everybody!
When I listen to a music station, I don't want to hear a willy-nilly voice.
You don't want willy-nilly voice?
Well, you don't even think he's going to survive to the post without running out of air.
That's little parrot lungs.
What else did you say in there that bothered me? Oh, if you see Brian Setzer.
Yeah,
who's going to see him? Who's going to
That's
see him?
exactly
I hate when
That's a
DJs
personal
did that.
thing. Hey, if you happen to run into Brian Setzer
But
today.
these people aren't going to run into Billy Joel on his birthday or whatever.
Yeah, you hunk of shit.
That's just the fun thing. If they happen, hey, this guy said if I run into him. Wow.
It isn't fun. They're right.
Not fun.
See the piano man.
Right.
Yeah.
You're just...
And you're acting like Captain Jack. Fucking boo-a-roo.
And the funny thing is, if you did see someone like that and try to wish him a happy birthday, you'd probably get punched in the face by one of his crew.
Yeah.
Stay away.
No, he was very nice. I sat next to him at a Mets game once.
So Brian Setzer?
Yeah, up in the press box. One box next to me was Richard Nixon. And the other, yeah, how about that? Richard Nixon, myself, and Brian Setzer.
I wish you were next to Kennedy on the way to the fucking mart. On the trade mart.
You just lied there, too.
I'm not lying. I'm not kidding you.
You didn't sit next to him.
There was 3 different press boxes. I'm not lying to you.
So that's not sitting next to him. That's he's in the next section.
Right.
You're in
but
the
you
same
can see
building.
him. No, we were in a press box.
You could see him. That's a lot different than what you said. I sat next to him.
What was Nixon doing there?
Why didn't you say hi to him?
Watching the ball game.
Did you say hi to him?
Where was it? 86. Shea Stadium, 86.
Why was he in New York?
I don't know.
I was in San Clemente, home of the Western White House. And this thin-voiced man was sitting next to me.
Right. He wanted to keep his eye on the Jews.
Yes. Hey.
Are you a Jew? Jew boy?
Wow.
You didn't sit next to Brian Seltzer.
See, that would have been funny.
Brian Seltzer, he did sit next to him.
He's taking that like, see,
I tell you, I'm going to take that one.
Brian Seltzer, everybody.
Brian Seltzer, no. And then your rest of the paper said
Salsa.
He was in a press box next to you.
Right.
That's not sitting next to him.
So you don't know if he was nice or not?
No, he was.
How do you know?
I waved to him, and then when we walked out at the end of the game, I said, hey, I'm from the South Shore of Long Island, too. He goes, yeah, where about? And I said, I grew up in Seaford. No kidding.
Oh.
Yeah. I said, hey, remember hanging out at the OBI? Yeah, he goes, I used to play there.
You should have said, let's go out for some seafood.
Hey, nothing better.
I like that seafood.
Of course you do.
Nothing better than small talk.
Exactly.
With a thin-voiced man.
Exactly. Probably thought you were a sick kid they brought to the game.
Did you, wow, that was pretty cool. Did you get a picture?
No.
Now, why would you? And Nixon's there. Why would you talk to Nixon?
Well, because he's not nowhere near him.
Tricky Dick.
You could see him just like everyone else.
Did you try to get as much information about yourself out as you could about radio and everything?
No, we
like,
just,
hey, I'm on the
just made some
radio.
small talk. Just made some chit chat.
She's got big tits. Wow, aren't they amazingly fucking look good shaped too?
Yeah, they're probably really good to just hold on and suck like a little baby. I would wrap my legs around her and hold her breasts while she cupped my head.
Like a child.
And suck them and make mommy noises.
Can you do that? It's one of my favorite things to do. This is how Jimmy takes care of a girl's
I hold
breasts.
them. I wrap my legs around her waist.
Right.
And then I hold her big breast with one hand and I go...
Oh, God. He opens his eyes real wide and looks
Yes.
around.
Yeah, I get my feeding.
How ghoulish is
Feed
that?
me.
Oh, that is really creepy.
Yeah, I dig my nails into them. I think I bite it. It stiffened your nipples, didn't it?
Oh, fuck. That's great.
So the sunglasses, but for $1, okay.
Yeah, we got them for
$2.
And sometimes you could get like different colors on the sides. So, if you're having a theme party.
Right. Do you get your name on the side at least? Or?
I could put my name on the side.
What's on the side now? Did you say that earlier? I don't remember.
No, it's just the company that makes them, ShermanParty.com.
Sherman Party. There he goes. Nice plug right there.
Well, it's the company that makes this stuff.
So they should give you a whole bunch of sunglasses for free.
I wish you were taking them back to OJ's wife.
Now beat it. It's not going to get worse than that, so beat it.
Exactly. The news would have been reported so much differently if it was him bringing the sunglasses back. A tragedy and a blessing.
He cut his throat with a nail clipper. Little pencil nick.
Look at this. I broke your motherfucking legs driving once. So, Jay.
Yes. Look at the stuff, you guys.
Light up disco stick.
That you could buy from what? Sherman Party?
Oh, wow.
Light up disco sticks.
These are the ones you buy in volume, everything. I like that.
For that light up disco stick, where's the place that makes it stand straight up on the chair? so you can put your hiney.
Yes.
We should get some of this stuff for the Unmasked. That'd be great.
Oh, that'd be good. Hand it out to the
have
crowd.
me run around giving out that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pumping up the party.
Yeah. I'd rather have Ryerson at the fucking Unmasked than those things.
Did Marion call the pre-show again?
Yeah, she did.
What was her angle today?
It wasn't about her, but she wanted Lady Di at the Unmasked.
How long was the call?
It's about 4 minutes. You want clips? The callers really did not take well to it.
No, they don't.
Yeah, so then we definitely want clips.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Frankly.
I think we do. But we need them right away before Dave Attell gets here.
Okay.
Please.
Do you have an assistant that goes to gigs with you that blows up the saxophones and everything?
No, if people are ordering those, I tell them to please bring them ahead of time. Blown up.
He's got an agenda. I love it. He's so organized. And
you have to, because that saves time.
I do respect your work ethic. I really do, but wow.
So then when we put on a good rock and guitar song, you start giving out the guitars.
Oh, my God.
Let me see you guys playing some air guitar. How about we rock and roll all night with Kiss? Yeah, and that gets everybody because of the whole, air guitar, video games and what have you. I'd love to bring Jimmy out to one of the parties. He'd probably have a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather be the guest of honor at a lynching.
Why don't we just play the Marion call? Travis has it.
Oh, shit.
We could tap out whatever we want.
I'd rather be. Are you a party I'd rather go to? The one where I have to read statements while the Cali cartel stands behind me.
Warming up the chainsaw.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my God.
All right, let's hear it for Dennis Falcone.
Classic. Dennis Falcone.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Always
Looking
a pleasure,
good.
sir.
Give him your best today because Sean Hannity probably got a lot of new people, cuming the show today.
He's the cuming the show.
No one's
I love
fuming.
it.
None of that shit works.
Checking it out.
I
It
love
might work
it.
a little bit, maybe,
Yeah.
but not as much as the PD would like to think.
Yeah.
So we'll just play it. Fuck it.
Okay.
So Marion called the pre-show, more begging for the unmasked tickets.
Right.
And the Bobo rule is in effect. No
Right.
Bobo, no Lady Di, no one else that babbles. So that would be Marion as well.
No rambling.
Although Marion's trying to say she can't go even if we ask her.
I couldn't go anyway, but why wouldn't you have me?
Right.
Up.
So let's listen to a little bit of the phone call from Marion this morning.
It's Danny Falcone.
Marion, welcome to the pre-show.
Hey, Sam, how are you? Hey, I think one thing, Opie and Anthony should reconsider and give Diane tickets to next week's, get-together.
Right. Now,
I think they should, because everything that she has done for you guys
Oh, yeah.
for 20 years, they should reconsider, honestly. And, I don't care about Bobo. I don't know what you guys got going with Bobo.
Lou, did you have a question for Marion?
Marion, do you think this unmasked is it for you or for?
No, it's not about me. It's not the guys. But the thing is, it's about people that are going that used to belong to the show, okay? And Diane did an internship for them 3 weeks ago, okay?
It wasn't a real internship.
I'm calling about her.
People don't understand.
I don't give a shit anyway, all right? But I'm calling for Diane, and I think Diane should be able to go.
Keep quiet. How many
Why not? She's been around for 20 freaking years, as long as Opie and Anthony. She went up there, did an internship.
It wasn't an internship.
What a babbling narcissist.
And I think they should give her tickets.
Just all over and over. The listeners do not care that you can't go, but you would if you can.
I don't fucking care what you think, okay? I don't fucking care what you think.
Oh, boy.
Whoa.
Feisty.
I think Diane should be able to go.
You had a lot there,
all right?
Sam.
All right, Lou. I think you've been putting your place,
cronuts.
quite frankly.
Thank you so much.
All right. Marion, I'm sorry that you had to deal with that.
I don't fucking care, but let me tell you something. I think that you guys should give Diane a break and give her some goddamn tickets, all right?
Right. How many tickets do you think she should get?
Amanda.
Well, one, because I can't go, so she should get a ticket.
Now, don't you think that there is a danger of her being a bit of a distraction?
No, I don't think so. I think she would behave this time.
Okay, well, she behaved so poorly the last time we saw her, she had to be banned from the bathroom because she refused to vomit anywhere except the sink.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. Maybe you should give her a call today or next week and tell her if she behaves herself that she should go. But she really would like to go and be a part of this.
Well, let's see. Ray in Philly, do you agree with Marion or no?
Give her
not
a
at all.
chance.
Marion, when she lost her virginity on the train tracks, her boyfriend or whoever was fucking her should have just pushed her in front of a fucking moving train. She
Hey, let me tell you something. That's not my situation. That's not my problem. So that's up to Diane.
That's not my problem. That's not my problem. You know what?
If
You dressed up in a purple
Diane,
sweatshirt.
take it to Diane. Don't take it out with me, okay?
You suck.
All right. I think that's a little...
Fuck yourself, okay? You go to hell.
Good for you, Marion. That was a little unfair. I'd rather spend my time with Brian in Detroit.
What the...
Hey, Marion, why the fuck do you keep saying that wildebeest? I'm so tired of your fucking retarded ass, too. It's nothing...
Why don't you shut up, okay, you fucking asshole?
Oh, I'm a fucking asshole. Fuck you,
You are an
fucking
asshole because
cunt.
you don't know me and I don't know you. All right, so if you don't have anything nice to say to me, don't fucking say that old jerk off, okay?
Good for you, Marion. This is not how you want to start the morning, is it?
I don't give a shit how I start the morning, okay? I'm on my way to work. But let me tell you something. Sam, honestly, have the guys reconsider and give her a ticket.
Well, I think Bobby in Connecticut actually agrees with you. What's up, Bobby?
Give her a chance.
Morning, prime time.
Morning.
You know what? Opie and Anthony, they're just ungrateful. They wouldn't have this career if it wasn't for Diana and Marion, and I think they should be allowed.
I wouldn't say that, but they've been around a lot longer than me and Diane, and there's a lot of people that used to be with the show that ain't around anymore. Who knows what happened to a lot of people. But Diana really would like to go.
They're all dead. So you're going to be all fired up when you get to work this morning, huh, Marion?
I'm good. I'm calling because I'm saying Diana's my friend.
How long is this fucking clip?
Right?
Do you think there's a possibility that she'll get all... Well, don't you think there's a possibility that she'll get all kind of fucked up and piss herself at the Unmasked?
I don't think so. I really don't. I think this time she'll really behave. And she told me yesterday on the phone that if she was able to go, if you guys get her a ticket, she's not going to go there drinking. She's going to behave herself.
Bullshit.
And you know what? Truthfully, Sam, she has been behaving herself the last couple of days.
She has. Last couple of days.
To our internship here.
Well, I wasn't there. I don't know anything about that. I don't know if that's true. I don't want to get involved with that, okay?
Right. I understand that. Josh in Pennsylvania.
Morning, Sam.
Morning.
Hey, Marion, I just wanted to don't be upset that they didn't get invited because Dee's didn't get invited.
I don't want to go.
No, he said, no, Marion, he said Dee's.
Dee's didn't get invited, Marion. Dee's didn't get any tickets.
Who?
Dee's, no.
Okay. All right, that's good.
Oh, God damn it.
I placed that.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, my God, it's so annoying.
It is so annoying.
I mean, Marion admitted that Lady Di is an alcoholic. An alcoholic is not going to, control themselves.
No. She's going to control herself. She'll get all snotty drunk and then do that whole, no, I'm not, no.
But she's been behaving herself the last couple days.
Is she?
Yeah, last couple days.
Yeah, last couple of days, sure.
Someone on Twitter suggested that we make Lady Di and Bobo film a sex tape to get tickets for the Unmasked.
Oh, God.
You think they would do it?
Wow.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think they actually would.
Probably. They probably would.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would. I don't think it's a good idea to do that.
Why?
Because, number one, nobody wants to see it. Number two,
that would be wacky.
It would be wacky, but it'd probably also be...
That's right. It'd make Sean Hannity proud that we're still wacky.
Wacky. Sounds like some form of prostitution.
You think?
Thank you.
Yeah, I think so.
Kenny researched the laws last night.
He did?
Yeah.
He's still working through it.
There is a gray area, but we think we can work through that.
Yeah, Lady Di's crotch.
All right. Why is Marion pleading her case?
I don't know. She's been calling in every morning.
It's not that big of a deal. It really isn't.
Especially since she's not going anyway.
Yeah, why is she...
It'll be on the radio.
Involved?
It's going to be on our channel and Raw Dog at the same time, I believe. Live, right?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. So that's
Why
cool.
Does she have to be involved?
And then it's going to be a quick hour and a half total.
Uh-huh.
Hour with Ron, then a half hour sign, then we're out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Be on demand, too. You hear whenever you want.
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh, the celebrities coming through will be cool, though.
Where are we at with that?
It better be with none. Better be none celebrities.
Well, I thought we had agreed that as long as it was slices of cake instead of cupcakes, you were fine.
Oh, was that it?
I thought so.
Okay.
I love that Wiki came in here and just fucking was like, no, it was a horrible mistake, and I'm not even revisiting.
Here's your cupcake. You're fired.
Oh, hey, Donald Trump.
Thank you,
thanks.
Donald Trump.
The Donald is here.
The Donald brought the cupcake.
Who
the
else is coming
cupcake.
through with cupcakes? I wonder if any
All right.
other celebrities are coming through.
Who else is going to cut off Ronnie B in mid-sentence to...
We only have an hour.
For an hour that we have.
If we did a 4-hour broadcast, then I could see where maybe. I'm just saying maybe.
Right.
But a quick hour, we'll go like that.
Exactly.
Any other celebrities walking through? I don't know.
Who is this that's
looking
coming
over.
through?
No.
No?
No?
Oh, hello, guys. I've got a cupcake for you. Oh, it's Ricky Gervais.
Ricky
Gervais
thank
is
you.
here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, thought you could use a cupcake.
I was going to do an interview, but I figured I'd blow the appearance and just give you a cupcake and then see you in 9 months.
Right.
That's great. That's great for no one.
That's great.
Is there any other celebrities?
Who else is walking through?
Caroline's.
You know.
Whoa!
Mr. De Niro.
Bobby De Niro.
They asked me to bring you guys a cupcake, a couple of palookas.
Wow. How did you get De Niro? Amazing. Thanks, guys.
Look who it is. It's Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
Here's cupcakes.
He's using one of his catchphrases.
Oh, my God. They got Christopher Walken. Ow! You like a cake of cup. Ow!
Cake of it's great.
All right, we got a break. David Attell,
Star-studded.
I'm sure, is here. We'll get him on the show next. And then Brandon Steiner, talking sports memorabilia, will be here around 9 o'clock. So if you got some of that stuff laying around at home and you think it's worth something, today is the day to find out how much. And Jimmy's leaving soon to go to Tampa, right, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Any Tampa plugs officially, or you good?
Well, I wouldn't say good. Define good. I'm doing side splitters tomorrow and Saturday, and then tonight I got the Cowhead Roast. The Stangl brothers are going to be on. That's going to be a fun one. Actually, Florentine.
Ooh.
Yeah, Bob Kelly. And that's the end of the big names.
This Cowhead's got to be a big deal.
He is a big deal.
Got to get him on my radar.
He should be on your radar by now.
The gentlemen are off to drop a deuce. Stay tuned for their progress. On Sirius XM.
If you'll be in the New York City area, if you'll be in New York City on April 17th and want to be in the audience for the live Unmasked interview with Opie and Anthony at Caroline's on Broadway, Go to SiriusXM.com/unmasked or SiriusXM.com/the Opie and Anthony channel by April 10th to enter to win tickets. It's with Ron Bennington. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be there with Slubbo! Please bring me presents.
The Frozen Four is on SiriusXM. Today, beginning at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, it's the NCAA men's hockey semifinals. Here, Boston College versus Union. Gilmore now to Hayes. He scores! Followed at 8:15 by Minnesota versus North Dakota. Ambrose with a steal. He scores! Rebound, Gardner scores! Hear the action live from the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. SiriusXM College Sports Nation, Channel 91.
Here's a direct oceanfront investment April 12th on the Florida Gulf of Mexico you'll want to learn about. Remember this web address, buygulffront.com. Take a virtual tour and set aside April 12th. A bank foreclosure allows you to buy for 10 cents on the dollar. Example, dockable Marina Bay lot before foreclosure sold for $800,000, April 12th, $69.9. Stunning Florida Gulf beachfront lot with a dock site before foreclosure sold for $1.6 million, April 12th, $159.9. Skeptical? Visit buygulffront.com and see for yourself. You'll be impressed. A fishing and boating community that was beautifully developed on the Gulf of Mexico. Only 21 available. Take a tour. Buygulffront.com or call 866-NFL-LAND to reserve your priority appointment. That's 866-NFL-LAND or online at buygulffront.com. Limited appointments available. Gulf Land Sales LLC broker.
Hey, Sirius listeners, Cheapo Air offers you big savings on over 450 airlines. That's right, over 450. Plus, when you book with Cheapo Air, you can save up to $20 on our already low booking fees. All you have to do is enter promo code SAVE20 at checkout. It's that easy. Visit cheapoair.com or call 888-657-7773. That's promo code SAVE20. Expires April 30th, 2014.
Hi, this is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. We've got an amazing spring sale going on all over the country, up to 40% off the rates. Here's how it works. Go to GetARoom.com, enter your destination and your travel dates. You'll see the special sales come up. You'll see the regular rate slashed out, and then you'll see the new rate up to 40% off the rates. New York, Orlando, Vegas, Miami, DC, Chicago, San Francisco, and more. GetARoom.com.
I'm Pam McKissick, CEO of Williams & Williams. In this market, if you live in one home but you take care of another, whether it's a vacation home or a home you inherited, even a vacant commercial building, you may own too much non-performing real estate. So why not let Williams & Williams bring the market and auction it for you? Sold in 30 days, you get your life back. Call us, 1-800-982-1385. That's 1-800-982-1385.
Oh, Saved by the Reed. Hey, not all meetings can be planned in advance. No. Things come up. Well, you got a last-minute opportunity, maybe a work emergency. Great idea that you want to discuss, but everybody's in the office or away from the office or somewhere else on the go. It can be impossible to get everyone together in the same room, right? Be prepared with GoToMeeting by Citrix. Yes, start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for your free 30-day trial. It's easy to get started. The powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you could share screens. You're working together on projects right there in real time. Just turn on your webcam, and you turn your meeting into a group HD video conference. Yes, it's like meeting in person. You could start or attend a GoToMeeting from any Mac, PC, or smartphone, or tablet. It's easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com. Click on the Try It Free button. Use promo code Opie. That's GoToMeeting.com. Click on the Try It Free button. Enter promo code Opie. GoToMeeting by Citrix. Meeting is believing.
It's Masters Week on Sirius 208 and XM93.
Adam Scott has made birdie at 10.
Adam Scott looks to defend his title against Phil Mickelson and the rest of golf's elite at the season's first major championship.
Bubba Watson will have about 12 feet for birdie. Birdie for Mickelson.
Oh, wow!
In your life have you seen anything like that?
Live first-round coverage of the Masters begins today at 2 p.m. Eastern on Sirius 208 and XM93.
Hi, I'm Lex Friedman. I run my own business called Podlexing. So I know from experience, hiring new employees can be tough. With so many job boards out there, how can you know which one will produce the best talent? Realistically, to fill the position fast and with the perfect candidate, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can do it with a single click with ZipRecruiter.com. ZipRecruiter.com lets you post to more than 40 job sites at once. ZipRecruiter.com also posts your job on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Twitter. Just post once and watch the qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. You can screen applicants, rate them, and hire the right people fast. Try ZipRecruiter free right now and find out why it's been used by over 100,000 businesses. And right now, listeners of this program can try ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/business. That's ZipRecruiter.com/business. Again, to try ZipRecruiter for free, go to ZipRecruiter.com/business.
Hey guys, Tommy Z-Man here, your cigar guru at FamousSmoke.com with a delicious new cigar to tell you about called Kismet. Hey, I've been in the cigar industry for some time, and I know a great stick when I smoke one, and I know an even better deal when I see one, and boy, this is it. Now, the word Kismet means fate, and trust me when I say that the all-new Kismet sampler that we have for you is pure premium hand-rolled destiny. This awesome 5-cigar sampler gift box has all 5 sizes, from a Robusto to the big boy 6x60, and to make it even sweeter, we're tossing in a Kismet cutter and lighter, all for the super low price of $29.95. That's 50% off retail price. This gorgeous stick is made from a blend of 6 Dominican-aged tobaccos and a shiny Corojo wrapper. The flavor and aroma is divine. Tempt fate, and this deal may run out. So click the radio button now at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails that comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Hi, I'm Dan Workman from Landstar Heavy Specialized. Landstar is the nation's premier platform carrier, and we're looking for quality owner-operators who are interested in flat, step, and heavy specialized freight. You'll have a lot of advantages at Landstar, like unmatched access to freight and big savings on straps, binders, chains, fuel, tires, and more. Find out why more owner-operators choose Landstar. Call us at 800-435-4010 or visit us at leasetolandstar.com.
After 20 years of amazing people with their obscene ability to entertain on an unprecedented level, it's about time Opie and Anthony were celebrated. Combing through their 20-year history, this is an Opie and Anthony radio gem.
Tom, this is your favorite movie.
No,
Sophie's Choice.
Look. Well, no, Sophie's Choice is very different.
No, look, see, it's Meryl Streep, it's the daughter.
You're right.
Here it is. Here's your movie.
You're right.
Look at that fine gentleman. All right, listen to the movie.
No, he's a handsome man.
Tom, listen to the movie. Here we go. This is the scene that got you sad. Here it comes. The Nazi's talking to Meryl Streep as she's holding her daughter. What's going on? Tell us.
Ich kann nicht wählen. She's protecting her child.
Here we go. Here we go.
They're gonna steal her baby. It's a tragic movie.
Ich schick sie beide darüber.
No! This movie broke my heart.
Das Maul halten. Los, entscheiden.
They stole her baby.
Ich schick sie beide darüber.
Because not the concentration camp in Germany. No! No! Tell her. And Meryl Streep, she's German. That movie's so tragic. That was wrong. The Germans were wrong. And I'm German. And I'm wrong. I didn't do that. I would never do that.
That was your people, though. Yeah, you know.
Well, I was raised that way, but I'm not that way.
Tom, why are you so upset? I don't get it.
Yeah, you got so upset.
Why are you so
watching that
upset?
clip.
There's tears in your eyes.
It's wrong.
Why'd they take the little baby?
It's wrong.
What was wrong about that? I'm sure he was taking the kid to get some good health care or something.
In those times, things were different, I guess. You ain't gonna pull that shit now.
Why'd they take the baby, though?
The little baby got taken. Oh, look, she's... Oh, no.
Look, here's the scene. This is what bothers you?
Yes! It's Meryl Streep. It's still her baby. That's wrong. No. Hey, I go fight.
Yeah? Fight those Nazis?
Right, I will.
That's a funny movie, right? Do you laugh when you watch that movie? That's funny.
I like movies, yeah.
They're rich, and they pee, but they're done. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Oh, love that Tippy Tom. He was the greatest, man.
Oh, yeah.
The Germans were wrong.
Oh, wow, really? Were they?
He would have been invited to the Unmasked.
Oh, yeah.
Happening a week from today, right? Caroline's? Looking forward to that.
Yeah, it is a week from today. Right, Thursday night.
You like this? Yeah, Sam?
Oh, yeah, I love this song.
Would you tattoo his name on your arm?
Already did that.
Oh, that's right.
More human than human. Very dated.
It won't kick in, though. Because we're on the Jim Kerr show.
Oh, what happened? Yeah. Wow, where is it? Yeah. No, come on.
No, why would we?
Here it comes. Oh, here it comes. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see the naked Rihanna pictures, Sam?
Oh, my
God, I'm all in.
Let me see. Is that really her?
And I already know Ant's reaction, but I'm sorry.
I don't know. You never know.
She's doing a photo shoot for a French magazine, I believe.
Ooh la la.
And she's bottomless.
Yeah.
In the doggy position with a top on, and there's something ridiculously hot about it.
Yeah.
And the tan lines.
Yeah.
Where is she? Come on,
She's
Sam.
not really showing anything. It's just that you know she's completely naked.
Oh.
Look at that shot. Oh, my God.
Yeah, she has a nice rump. I don't like her face in that picture, though.
No.
With the other one.
She's getting a little beaten in the face, to be honest with you.
What?
That's her right there.
With her tan lines. She's just walking around naked in between shots.
I would have been the creepy guy standing right behind her, like gazing into her asshole.
I can't really see. Zoom in.
Face down, ass out, bottomless.
I mean, the crack
Rihanna.
is blurred.
The crack is blurred?
Who's
Why would
blurring
they blur
it?
the crack?
TMZ.
What's wrong with an
TMZ
ass crack?
stinks.
TMZ does stink because they could get away with that.
Blurring
It's
the
a
ass
crack.
What goody two-shoes.
Who was standing there with a camera, and why weren't they covering her up better? That's hilarious.
These shots are amazing when she goes into the doggy position.
Yeah.
Her vagina is just out in the open.
Oh, I know. Stinking up the whole balcony.
Yeah.
Smelled like someone was eating a fucking filet sandwich. Great.
Nice.
Cats were mewing.
Is that her boobie sticking out a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit blur.
What's going on there?
Got a nip? Where are these
Yeah, you know,
pictures?
she looks
oh,
all right,
my
man.
God.
I'll say it.
Look at the ass way up in the air.
Yeah.
We'll post a link to the TMZ gallery at ONA Show
Way
on
hotter
Facebook
than
and Twitter.
the Elaine nude photos.
You don't like the Elaine
No.
photo from
No.
Rolling Stone?
No, I don't. Look at that.
Oh, Elaine looks pretty good, I think.
It's she's all photoshopped.
Oh.
Look at Rihanna.
Do they have a video on TMZ for that?
Rihanna's
naked. Fuck.
What question is Harvey asking about the Rihanna photos?
It's bottoms up for Rihanna. Oh, do I hate the TMZ video guy?
You don't like it? Why?
That fucking voice.
It's kind of cartoonish. It's fun.
Oh, every time I click on one, I remember, and I go, oh, God, this douche.
Well, they don't do it every video, though, so.
Yeah, there's enough of them.
Do it every video.
Every video? Oh, okay.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Elaine picture where her ass is kind of at the top of her ass crack.
No one's skin is that smooth and perfect, so they photoshopped the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Where are all the moles?
Oh, there's no moles? You think there should be some moles
and
there?
Sunspots.
And age spots?
You're trying to tell me that there's not one of those on her body?
Yeah.
Maybe one of those red freckles?
Aha. Yeah.
She picked the wrong day to have everyone check out her photo shoot.
Why is that?
Because Rihanna. Yeah. Rihanna's blows it away.
Oh, and so you're saying that
she should have
waited.
I don't know. I mean, what do you got?
The top of her ass, you can tell it's a little wide.
And
that's fine.
And there's some photoshopping going on.
It's fine right there.
It almost looks like her head is on someone else's body in that picture.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know.
I'd put my prick right in there.
Would you?
Oh, my God. She has nice cheeks.
Put your prick in there?
I'd oil up between them and just rub my dick that way until I come.
Yeah?
I've done that, but that's been a long time. That's a good way to come. Just rubbing between two butt cheeks.
Not for the woman, though. What does she get?
Probably money. She's at my house.
All right, fair enough. What did Harvey say about Rihanna? We love when he asks the questions on his Twitter. Let's go to his Twitter. Even if we don't have a question about Rihanna, he'll have some fun questions for everybody to answer. Won't he? Oh, and Sal, get in here with the text. I know Jimmy's going to be annoyed, but there's a whole Bobo thing happening that we have to talk about on the show. We have to.
I wouldn't know because I block anybody who mentions it to me.
Wait till you hear the latest on that. What he's doing to try to get tickets for the Unmasked.
Do you know with Julia Louis-Dreyfus, do you know that whole thing about her net worth? Is that the truth?
What?
Her net worth is $3 billion.
Why?
$3 billion.
Mine.
Why?
Because have you ever heard of the Dreyfus Fund, that mutual fund thing that for years and years and years it's the Dreyfus Fund? That's her family.
Oh my God!
So she
never had to work.
An inheritance.
She never had to work.
Of billions of dollars.
The rich get richer. Am I right or wrong?
You're right there, Regular Joe.
Yeah, you know.
Holla.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
I bet you it is true.
I think Seinfeld is only worth $800 million or something like that.
He's got to be pushing. Oh, he is pushing $1 billion at 800.
Only.
Seinfeld's like $800 million.
This one says only.
Here it is.
She
Rihanna.
beats everyone. Oprah.
Rihanna, face down, ass up, bottomless. Check out the pics and share your thoughts. That's Javi. It's not a question, though. Wow. Kind of bummed that it wasn't a question.
There are other questions.
There are?
I wish he would say, am I a douche? Answer yes or hell yes.
She falls right between Spielberg and Oprah.
Wow.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Oprah has more than $3 billion?
Oprah's only got $2.9 billion. And Spielberg has $3.1 billion, so she's right in there.
She squeezes right in between those two.
Yeah.
The hell yeah thing reminded me. SiriusXM just posted video of the Iron Sheik in here the other day, and it's so funny when he starts saying Hulk Hogan's a jabroni, and then he says, give me a hell yeah. But there's only 4 people in the room. It's not like he's in front of a big crowd of people.
Right.
Oh, God.
All right, what are some of the Harvey questions?
Chris Brown. Model claims his company screwed her royally. Whose side are you on? Why?
I'm on no one's side because I don't know the facts.
Side are you on?
That's a popularity contest.
Right?
I have no facts on the issue.
Jenny Garth Photog, she played Do You Know Who I Am card. What do you believe happened? How could you possibly know?
His Twitter is utterly worthless.
It's so bad.
Who cares?
He wants people to discuss, obviously, but there's a better way to do that.
People discuss.
Larry King calls for a woman in late night while eyeballing a hot chick.
It's funny, he didn't say that when he was on fucking CNN.
No.
I didn't hear him calling for a chick in late night when he was doing it.
Yeah.
It's easy when you're retired and going to softball games at age 96.
Bill Maher, don't cross the gay mafia or you'll get whacked. Do you believe there's a secret gay mafia?
Yes.
Well, what isn't Harvey?
Absolutely.
Isn't Harvey...
Yeah, oh yeah, he's gay.
So why doesn't he answer that question?
So, yeah.
Chloe and French, strip club, house hunting.
We could hide the gun behind his prostate. See? It's up his ass.
Could hide the fist behind it.
Behind it.
Hey, I want my brother coming out there with more than just 3 or 4 dicks in his hand.
One more. Chloe and French.
Italian cock here.
Yeah, it's an old Sicilian message. It means Luca Brasi hates the fishes.
I was just obsessing about Harvey, sorry.
Harvey!
Chloe and French, strip club, house hunting. Are they banging? What do you think?
Well, get right on that. Tell them what I think.
You're right. Twitter's horrendous. So Sal brought to our attention that Bobo texted him yesterday.
No, it was today.
Today.
Yeah, it was only...
And then this leads to what Sam has on Bobo, all revolving around trying to get into the Unmasked a week from today.
This is only 20 minutes ago. Bobo texted me, he goes, me and my mom are going to call into the show tomorrow if that's okay. Also, this is Bobo. She is out today, that's why the Bobo and his mom call in will be done tomorrow.
What?
Oh, good.
Why? Good for Jimmy. Jimmy's very happy with this news. Jimmy will be in Tampa. But why is he calling in with his mom?
I have no idea.
To have his mom plead?
I guess. And he also referred to himself as the Bobo.
The Bobo.
Yeah. And he has called me. He texted me. He said, it's me, Bobo. Can I have tickets to ONA Unmasked, please, if you can? I said, I don't have tickets. I don't have control of the tickets.
We've heard the stories from Jimmy over the years. He can't be there. He's a distraction. But what did you find out, Sam?
I mean, I guess some of the listeners still have Bobo's cell phone number.
Right.
And he was in a text message with somebody, and I got a whole bunch of screen grabs from this conversation.
Right.
That it's really just, I mean, he is, I've never seen anybody so obsessed with anything as he is getting into this Unmasked.
Right.
This guy started texting Bobo and pretended to be a woman.
Of course. Boy, if that gag hasn't gotten him 80 times. Jesus.
And asked if Bobo wanted to go to Unmasked with, quote-unquote, her and her husband because they had tickets. Even though we've said on the air, nobody has tickets yet.
No one officially has tickets.
So, of course, Bobo said yes.
Right.
And then this man pretending to be a woman said that Bobo, the only condition to the Unmasked tickets is that Bobo would have to go back to their hotel room and have sex with both of them. And then it went further.
He didn't bite. He didn't bite. Please tell me for once he didn't bite.
Well, you tell me, based on this photo, let me find the photo that he sent.
Okay.
Do you think he bit, Jim?
Oh, my God.
He said, take pictures.
He writes back, they said, I'd love to see it, and of course, I'll wow you.
All right.
He sends back a picture. For some reason, there's a small fire hydrant in some weeds on a fleshy sidewalk. He writes, for you, Jen, did you see the photo now? Your turn to wow me.
Right.
And she writes, sweetie, I'm going to make you trim back that hair. Looks like a thick cock. Roll back up. Oh, that's the whole thing?
No.
Yeah, and there's
there's a picture? Let me see the pic.
Fuck, I want to talk to Jen.
That is...
So Jen flashed,
so
it looks
bad.
like. The Jen in...
Yeah, I mean, it's just fake photos.
Sure.
Right, it's
Continue.
awful.
So they keep going.
Right. Wait, what did that say? Anything? There was nothing really...
I mean, do you want to read the whole conversation?
Shit.
It's long.
Yeah, I kind of do.
Bobo,
or parts of it.
Bobo agreed. He said, yeah, I'll have sex with you and your husband as long as I don't get fucked in the ass or have to blow anybody. And she, quote unquote, she said, well, yeah, you don't have to blow him, but he might want to blow you, to which Bobo agreed.
Oh, Bobo.
Well, hold on. Sometimes you have to stick up to Bobo. These are hard to get tickets.
Jesus.
She asked for more pictures.
I want.
Okay, apparently, she writes, I want to see I want to
see you in these.
Which is spelled panties.
And it's a picture of panties.
He writes, yes, I will.
Oh.
She writes, babe, that's hot. He says, yes, it is. One more for you. And she writes back, do you have access to any panties now to slip on?
Oh, no.
And he sent a picture of what looks like a small tree that was cut down in a yard.
Oh, God.
What is that? It looks like a small dog dick.
It's a wreck.
It looks like a dog chewed it.
It looks like a hairless gerbil. Like there's a hairless gerbil in his lap.
Just born. Those just born gerbils.
It looks like a just born gerbil that you pulled out of the mother's mouth because she was eating it.
Yes, yes, they do that sometimes.
You know what that looks like? It looks like a Planned Parenthood ad, or no, a pro-life ad where they show his dick looks like a fetus.
Yes.
I feel bad for him.
It's really bad.
I feel bad for him.
I don't. I used to feel bad for him, but now it's just enough already. At least he sent a handsome glamour shot.
Look at that.
His selfie
bedroom eyes.
He sent her the worst selfie I've ever seen anyone take.
Right.
I mean, his face is pushed back, so his chins are piling up. He looks like
he's unshaven.
He's unshaven. He just has this dead look in his eyes. He's not smiling.
Why would he be? Why would he smile for the
And
picture?
then, of course, she responds to the picture with the word cutie.
Right.
Oh, boy. Oh,
No, I don't. Sorry. He says yours will be my first. And
What
she
does that
writes,
mean?
That is a fat cock. Mom, sister, girlfriends, come on, babe. Go put panties on. I'll show you my pussy. He writes, yes, it is. More photos of you. I like them.
So she's, quote unquote, she is trying to get him to put panties on.
What is he doing?
Well, some of us have done that.
Right, so, you know, she's sending just fake pussy photos and stuff.
You missed one.
And then, well, that's just him in his underwear.
okay.
I've read all
God, it's just sticking straight out.
Yeah, he sent her a photo.
Wait, read all these. They're.
Okay, so he goes, yes, it is more photos of you. I like them.
Mm-hmm.
I got something like it. My mom is home and my sister's room is locked.
The sister locks her room.
Of course she does. You don't want you Bobo fucking going for your panties.
Go ahead.
And she said, go sneak a pair of hers.
Right.
And he said, here you go, and sent her a photo of him with his pants at his ankles, wearing tighty whities, and having an erection. And you could see all the wow stickers in the background.
Big fan. He's a big fan.
That's, by the way, the best advertising we've had in a long time.
Right, but then
his rants at erection.
And she writes, "Those are yours, silly," meaning the underwear. I want to see you in panties.
Yeah.
Then he sends her another photo.
Okay, let's see the photo.
Oh, there it is. He's in.
And she
It looks
writes,
like Let's Go Mets panties.
Yeah, they are. She
Pink.
writes, can I play with your ass with one of my toys while you wear my panties? Get it ready for my husband's cock. And he goes,
I like this, Jen.
He sent a photo of himself wearing Mets panties.
Yeah.
And then writes a photo, okay, whatever.
Get his rotten, dirty dick sucked.
Yes.
With his
He wants
awful gut.
Ass to mouth.
There's a lot of hair coming out of those panties.
It's horrendous.
Is that's it? Hopefully.
Looks like Dan Haggerty wearing a chin strap.
Anything else?
He writes, next time it will be yours. I have on. I like it. Quote unquote, she writes, I'll suck your cock while he fucks your ass.
Uh-oh. What does he say for that?
All at once while you wear my panties.
Right.
He writes, I want to fuck the shit out of you. And then he writes, that's fine.
That's fine?
As long as I get to fuck you alone, too.
Oh, see, he's gonna. He says it's okay if he fucks the husband or boyfriend fucks him in the ass. That's okay, but he wants to fuck her alone.
So, all right, look, he's not a good negotiator.
Who is he, Bob Eatman?
Yeah, the guys will take less money, but you also have to not advertise them.
Right. And all this sexy talk was going on at 9:25 a.m.
A in the A.
Let's see. Hi, who's this?
Yeah, this is Bobo. I'm talking about something I was texting a friend of mine.
What?
Huh?
She's a friend of mine, and I was texting her, and
Bobo,
I guess somehow she
Your phone sucks. Where are you?
I'm outside.
You're outside where?
I was just on my way back from the post office.
Oh, yeah?
This is actually better than most of his calls. You can't hear it.
Bobo, that's not your friend you were talking to.
Bobo, that's not a friend. They sent all the pictures and texts and everything.
Yeah, you're going to let a guy pop you in the ass just to go to the Unmasked?
Well, it's kind of stick to roll that time, but yeah, it was a stick to roll. But that whole, but I'm shocked she gave over and made over public.
Oh, God, listen to this disaster.
No one can
of a
hear
call.
this.
No one can.
This calls the audio version of your dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Sit honorable.
Holy fuck. Oh, Sammy.
Yes?
They sent us a picture of you wearing panties.
Bobo, you're wearing pink Let's Go Mets panties.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't sound too happy about that.
So explain yourself.
Yeah, I wasn't thrilled about that. I only did that for her, but I trusted her. She wasn't going to make these pictures public.
Bobo, it's not a her.
It's a guy.
Right.
This is a guy.
And stop trusting these people.
Stop fucking around on the internet.
How many times are you going to get tricked?
I'm not going to get tricked again.
We won't get fooled again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you won't get fooled again.
What if you fool him several dozen times?
Right.
Well, I won't get fooled again.
He doesn't even care.
No.
All right, obviously you don't want to go to Unmasked, so we got to move on. Thank you.
I do want to go on that. I do want to go. I do want to go, guys. And
we're losing here. We can't hear you, Bobo.
Yeah, well, I do want to go.
We can't hear. Hello? I guess he doesn't want to go. If he wanted to go, we'd hear him.
Yeah, we felt bad about the panties, and we were just going to give him tickets. But if we can't hear the guy, what are we going to do?
Obviously, if he wanted to go, he would have stayed on the phone. He hung up on us. Bobo! Bobo! He hung up.
We
hung up.
We have one extra ticket, but we also have a pair of O&A panties.
Well,
should I just send the panties to
I really
Bobo?
I feel bad that he had to wear the panties, so I was going to turn around and just give him the tickets and be done with this, but he's not even on the phone.
Why would he hang up? Right before we give him tickets, he hangs up like that? That's fucked up.
I'm on the phone, guys. Very funny. You guys are going to mess with me.
I just...
mess with me, right? Very funny. You guys are going to mess with me, right?
Lindsay, what's up?
Hi, guys.
Hi.
I want to talk to Bobo for a second.
Oh, he hung up.
Dan.
Oh,
what?
I'm watching her.
Yeah, he hung up.
I'm watching you.
Pretty girl.
What
are you watching me, Ann?
Oh,
yes.
see what she looks like.
Go ahead. Let's see.
See this bitch.
There she is.
Hi, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, we know you.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
We know
Very
you.
nice. Yes.
You're a woman of low stock.
Yes, Edgar, that's correct, I am.
Oh. What's going on?
I wanted to yell at Dan for being a fucking retard. I can't stand his shit.
I get pissed off that he just, is so trusting all the time.
All the time he fucking tries to he thinks these guys are girls, and he gives them phone numbers and pictures. There's a picture of him wearing Let's Go Mets panties.
Oh my God, no.
And he was actually gonna take it in the ass from a guy so he can fuck the girl and get tickets.
Right.
It's crazy.
I'm so disappointed. I mean, it's bad enough that I have to monitor his Twitter DMs. It's fucking ridiculous.
You're way too overdressed, Linz.
Me? Right now?
Yeah, you're way too overdressed.
Yeah.
Why, where are you
I
going?
take something off, but I have to go to a doctor's appointment.
Oh,
Oh, that's fucking hot. You gonna take off your clothes and have him check you for cancer?
Yeah. Yeah, kid, you're gonna check my cuda.
My cuda.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. We got him back.
Oh, here's Bubs.
Bobo, we had a pair of tickets. We had a pair of tickets for you because I felt bad about the panties thing, but we had to move on and give them to someone else.
I'll have the tickets.
You hung up.
It's too late.
Dan, what the fuck are you doing?
I did not hang up.
Dan, it's Lindsay. What the fuck are you doing?
I know. I got fooled by that person. Give me that
What have I told you a million fucking times, Daniel?
Probably no.
Besides, no.
Don't trust
Seriously,
them.
Dan. Yeah, don't trust them. And what the fuck are you doing?
I know. I was a little bit of in a bad mood that time yesterday.
You were in a bad mood?
Man, when I'm in a bad mood, I don't put panties on.
Exactly. Well, we differ.
I mean,
I know, right?
Dan. Seriously. You know what? I'm all done. I'm all fucking done, Dan. If you do that shit again, me and you are not friends because I'm not going to keep defending your ass if you're going to act like an asshole.
All right, I'm not going to do that again.
He said that so many times.
I promise. I got the word on that. I swear to everybody.
But you can't swear on something that you're incapable of doing.
Right.
Because you've done this. Bobo, you've gotten tricked so many times over the years.
Yeah, I know. I swear.
And it's really getting annoying.
Yeah, no.
I swear on the life of all my friends and family.
Oh, great. You condemn them. You're condemning them to death because you're incapable.
No, I really am going to not do anything like that. I'm not going to fall for it again.
But you said this last time.
Yeah, you're a liar.
Yeah, well, this time I actually said this, that I swear on the life of all my friends and family.
All right, so 2 people.
There's a lot of friends. A lot more friends than people think.
All right, well,
We think 0, so 1 is a lot more than we think.
How's the Jim Norton boycott going, by the way?
Yeah, you're boycotting Jim?
How's the Jim Norton boycott?
I called it off.
Yeah.
I called it off.
Bobo, where'd you get Mets panties? Where'd you get the panties?
Whose panties are those, Bobo?
I can't say because I don't. I can't say who.
Bobo, you have to say. You have to say.
I guess you don't want those tickets.
I guess not.
No, I do want the tickets.
All right. Well, I want to thank Lindsay from Massachusetts for calling.
My sister.
They're from my sister.
Thank you, Lindsay from Massachusetts.
Sister's panties.
Sister's panties.
No.
Why are you wearing your sister's panties?
And she probably wore them first. He probably took them out of the laundry.
Exactly. Normally wears them as a visor.
All right, Bobo.
Oh, Bobo.
We really need people that want to go to this thing because we don't have a lot of seats.
I really want to go to this.
It was good. It was good talking to you, and please don't be fooled anymore by these fake women. All right?
Yeah, don't get fooled again.
Are you talking to me?
I really want to go to the Unmasked.
He hung up again?
He hung up. Bobo.
That was rude.
Bobo.
Why can't...
I'm really here, guys. I really
Bobo.
want to go to the Unmasked. Yes?
Yeah, he hung up.
He hung
Fucking
up.
guy.
All right.
I really am here.
All right, we got David Tell in studio. It's too bad he hung up.
Hey guys, can I just say one thing?
Yes.
Where was he calling from? A World War II battlefield? That sounded like he was under fire. It really sounded like, just drop it on my position!
He is under fire, that's for sure.
Oh, shit.
By the way, I didn't like Lynn's calling him Dan. Like, she's the one who will talk to him and get through. I'll break through. No, you won't. His name is fucking Bobo.
I'll break through.
She's going to be the one that saves him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're not the Dennis Quaid with this bill. Dan, what did I tell you, Dan? Yeah, you don't know because I was listening to a lamp.
Right on.
That's fucking
What's up,
funny.
David Tell?
How's it going, guys?
Dave.
Oh, we're just, doing our thing.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me in.
You're doing your thing. You got a new show, right?
Two big projects in the works.
That's
this
awesome.
Saturday, I believe, April 12th, midnight, the Roadwork special is coming out on Comedy Central. And that's the special that I shot in 5 different clubs.
Wow.
And it's not a big theater show. I know Jim is a theater act. He's class all the way. This is down and dirty. It's a handheld camera. It's it's pretty much what I do all the time. And I really put a lot of cash, put a lot of time into it, and I'm excited. I think the people are going to like it. And after that, right after that special, there's more good. The Comedy Underground show, which Jim was on.
Yep.
It's in the vein of the Rodney Dangerfield kind of specials back in the day, uncensored, unfiltered.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Comedy Underground, it's called.
Comedy Underground. This is not a political rant, spoken word thing. It's just in a basement underground. And that's where the comedy.
Yeah, it was shot in the Village.
Yeah, the Village Underground.
Oh, the Village Underground.
Yeah, Gnomes Club. Yeah,
that's a nice place, man.
And it was really cool because we had people like Jim and Amy Schumer, Artie Lang.
People like them? Who are they?
No, actually them.
Oh, wow.
And,
Okay. I thought
we had some of the best impersonators in the business come by. And Jeff Ross.
Dressed up a piece of shit.
I never thought of that.
Yes,
Sorry.
it is.
I was just trying to have some fun on the radio and be wounded.
And then we have some of the new kids, the young faces. They come out.
Who are the young faces?
Well, you saw that movie Punchline.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
A kid who wanted to be a doctor, but then he didn't want to. No, yeah.
Sally Field, Barry Sobel.
Did you guys hate Punchline as a movie?
No, it's very believable. The lockers and everything. That's how we live.
Lockers.
The only thing believable about that is that the mics were plugged in.
That's got to be insulting to you guys. That's the one movie that people have seen about stand-up.
It's just silly.
What about Lenny? I think that's a better movie, actually.
Yes, and more uplifting.
True.
I love that movie. That movie is great. That's always on, right at that point, either you're hungover or you're brutally sober. You just watch it. It's great.
I haven't seen that movie in 10 years.
That's a great one too, with The Champ. Or some other really sad, make you question yourself.
That's great. That's how we feel after most shows. You want to know what it's like to be a comedian? Look at fucking Ricky Schroeder and Jack Warden. That's what it's like. You're trying to get your money. Boo.
You know who did it? Jay Okerson, Kurt Metzger, Mike Vecchione, those guys.
Nice. Oh, is Kurt on it too? All right.
Yeah, really, really, really good stuff. It was a lot of material, and it's dirty, which is now like an endangered species.
Yes,
on television.
boy, yes, it is.
Boy, is it.
There's only a few places where you can actually cut loose now. America's Funniest Home Videos.
Yes, of course.
Parks and Rec.
Parks and Rec.
I hope there's not a lot of salty language in this.
There's some raunchiness, as the olders say. There's some raunchiness.
Yeah, you were very funny too. David Upton was really just fucking improving and working the crowd. It was very funny.
Yeah.
Very impressive to be able to do that on television. It was really good.
Yeah, there's some of that in there because I had no jokes because I just did the hour. So I figured I'll, go to plan B and just work the crowd. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then after that, I guess it would have been some magic.
Juggling is good.
You've never really seen an uncensored magic show. That's one thing. They seem to really not care about that.
Look, it's a rabbit, you cunt.
Yeah. Instead of ta-da, they drop an N-bomb.
And, the cool thing about it is, because I was broke doing that porn show, so I made some money, and I took some of the money, and I donated to this charity called Military Assistance for the, National Military Family Assistance. It's for, the veterans and their families, and they got this cool program called Operation Purple, where, they send the veterans' kids to camp. And they have these special programs for them. So there's some good in the dirty. That's all I'm saying, guys. That's all I'm saying.
Some good in the dirty.
Is there a website for that?
Yeah.
Let's make more money for that.
The end justifies the means, I say, right?
There you go.
There it is.
Let's find the website.
So why are you funding trying to close these camps down? Fighting these camps. He needs the money for the court case.
You're right.
Imagine how brutal that would be.
No,
some negative publicity.
Right.
No, because I did the charity over the weekend, and there was a very low turnout, and I was like, "What's going on? Is there a bigger charity in town?" It really bothered me, so then I figured I'm just gonna step up, drop my own coin out on the island.
Okay.
Yeah, and I was like, this really bothered me. Because usually, you do a nice charity. There's always, the group of people that come down for it, buy a raffle ticket.
Were you just doing stand-up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what should I have done at the charity?
Well, no. I mean, was there other stuff, or was it just a show? I didn't know if it was a whole.
Yeah, no, it was C.J. Ramon was there. He played, and they had a big deal there. And they put a lot of work into it, so I was into it.
That sucks.
There you go. But yeah, the underground show is going to be fun.
Absolutely.
And, I realize that I've hit that point now where it's I'm so old now. I watch the younger comics and their talk, their rants and all that stuff. What bothers them? Something like an email will bother them, and I find that really hilarious, For me, it's like a smell I can't describe, something like that. What is that? Is that like peanut butter, or or is that like the first stage of diabetes? What is that? My urine shouldn't smell like that. So it's funny how they they teched it up, these kids, and they all have their their podcasts and whatnot. So.
Oh yeah.
So we're hoping to get the word out that way, too.
Very cool. All right, so this is the website, I think, right? What is it?
Yeah, militaryfamily.org.
Okay, cool. Sounds like a good program.
It's a great they have all these great programs. Thanks for putting it up. They have
Absolutely.
Great programs. And,
donate if you can.
Dave is always nice to soldiers.
Donate. I'm going to donate. That's the whole thing. It's
Wow.
like, yeah, you guys, once this comes out on download, all these different things, just don't pirate it or misuse it. Let me take some of that cash, and I'll throw it that way. I'll throw it that way. So,
Exactly.
But yeah, if they want to donate or do all that stuff too, you're right.
Where can you see this? When is it on?
It's on this weekend, dude.
Okay.
April 12th. You're
Nice.
on like one of the few episodes back. Like
Okay.
the first one is Jeff Ross, Jermaine Fowler, Jay Okerson, and Joe DeRosa. Old Joe.
Oh,
good old Joe. We remember him.
He flew in for the show. He's now working for Pete
did he?
Holmes.
Left Coast Joe.
Yeah.
Left Coast Joe.
We haven't seen him since he left for the Pete Holmes show.
Yeah, he had to zip across the country to shoot something, and then he zipped on back.
Yes.
Sure
I don't
did.
do stand-up in it, but I have an interaction, which was kind of cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we put Jim in the crowd, and he's there with Farrah Abraham, the teen mom. It was a great. There's some chemistry there. I believe.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Feeling
I
it?
wanted to fuck her, and she wanted to be dead.
Yeah, she did kind of eye roll you out of the room.
Wow.
She's crazy, man.
But she was she
That's
was
a
cool.
crazy
She was
broad.
very cool.
She did it all right.
I'm so
by
glad
you.
she did the
Fair
show.
enough. Fair enough. I should shut my mouth.
I'm going to hit the old can of Rooney.
Yeah, I
You
think.
take a shit?
Yeah, I might. I'm gonna think on the way there if I need a piss.
Well, we got to take a break anyway.
I hope you don't make it.
Wait,
Oh, that'd be great.
Jim, didn't you do a show like this at some point for HBO, right?
Down and Dirty with Jim Norton.
There you go.
Oh.
Yes. So I assume that was even more uncensored.
Yeah, we let the hex and dams fly.
Oh, I don't like
You
that.
darns.
It was great.
It was pretty
It doesn't
good.
give a good message to the children.
I love the HBO show. Jim Norton did.
Did well, too.
They never give
They should
like
have done more.
Yeah.
they never give like good names to like the really censored shows. Like you kind of are always like pulled in, but then it's always like super censored.
Yeah.
Like they should call like Golly G and
Golly gee.
Golly G, Skip to Maloo,
Easy.
Skip to Maloo, and Golly G.
And then it's
Language.
filthy.
All right.
Yeah, that's silly.
We got to take a break.
Yes,
David
indeed.
Attell is here, and we got Brandon Steiner here as well.
Nice.
And Jimmy's leaving us soon to go to Tampa.
Oh,
Yes.
Jimmy.
I leave in 17 minutes.
Are we going to road it up at all this year or what?
Yeah, we're doing some gigs.
You want to?
I would
right?
do, yeah.
You sure?
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. Me and Dave.
It's hard to lock Jim into a gig.
It's all good.
O&A will be right back on Sirius XM. You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
We made history.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Check it out.
Sirius XM invites you to spend your weekend with one of Hollywood's biggest players.
Yo, what up? It's Jamie Foxx.
All weekend long, it's your favorite moments from the Jamie Foxx Show.
Welcome to my world. Jesse Jackson in the building, right? Chris Tucker's in the building. Spike Lee's in the building. Fox on radio. I'm your host, Jamie Foxx. Turn up.
The Jamie Foxx Show Marathon, Saturday, 10 a.m. East, 7 a.m. West.
On the Foxhole.
Sirius XM Foxhole 96, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Heritage for the blind reminds you to be kind. There's something you can do for those who depend on you. Call 1-800-DONATE-CARS. 1-800-DONATE-CARS today.
Heritage for the Blind is an IRS-recognized charity, and your donation is tax-deductible. Whether your car runs or not, we'll tow it away for free. And as a special thank you, you'll receive a free 3-day hotel voucher to one of many exciting locations. So be a star. Donate your car. Call 1-800-DONATE-CARS or call 1-800-555-6689. And remember, you can prevent blindness by getting your eyes checked annually.
Call 1-800-DONATE-CARS. 1-800-DONATE-CARS today.
Hi, this is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com.
We've got an amazing spring sale going on all over the country, up to 40% off the rates. Here's how it works. Go to getaroom.com. Enter your destination and your travel dates. You'll see the special sales come up. You'll see the regular rate slashed out, and then you'll see the new rate up to 40% off the rates. New York, Orlando, Vegas, Miami, D.C., Chicago, San Francisco, and more. Getaroom.com.
As you enjoy the great outdoors, remember, spring is mud season, which can be harsh on your vehicle's carpet. All the more reason you need tough WeatherTech floor liners. I'm David McNeil from WeatherTech. WeatherTech floor liners are laser measured to perfectly fit any make and model, providing a wall of protection for your vehicle's carpet. Best of all, WeatherTech floor liners are made in America, so you know you're getting the highest quality. Order your WeatherTech floor liners at WeatherTech.com. or call 1-800-CarMats.
I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I have some important information for you regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. The home loan experts at Quicken Loans fully understand the HARP guidelines and will strive to find the financial solution that's best for you. To learn more, call 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Entrepreneurs everywhere are running their small businesses using just their personal mobile phone. How? With Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system. With Grasshopper, your business can sound professional from anywhere in the world. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and many more advanced features. Join over 150,000 entrepreneurs who've turned the world into their office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com, the entrepreneur's phone system.
We're a regional business that isn't so regional anymore. We need more office space, more phones, and more staff. It's a good problem to have, but still a problem. That's when we called in our secret weapon, Regis.
Businesses of all sizes are turning to Regis. With over 1,700 global locations, Regis offers fully furnished offices with flexible terms, a receptionist to greet clients, and access to meeting rooms and video conference studios. Get 2 months free when you visit regis.com/radio now or call 1-800-OFFICES.
Get the Opie and Anthony Show when you want it. The Opie and Anthony Show is available now as part of SiriusXM On Demand at SiriusXM.com/on-demand or on the SiriusXM app.
I'm mesmerized and horrified.
Live radio at its best.
Dude, do you know how stupid we've looked for years?
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. Wherever you are.
I mean, when I was a little kid, I used to make believe, hey, the Billy Joel Show. And now, here it is, for a limited time.
Get 24/7 Billy Joel.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Live songs.
Rare versions.
I saw the lights go out on Broadway. Stories from Billy.
All of the characters in that song actually were real people. Johnny the bar's friend of mine, gets me my drinks for free. True.
And music from his entire 50-year career. The Billy Joel Channel.
Channel 4 and the SiriusXM app.
Only on SiriusXM.
It's the big tire event at your Ford dealer. And since Ford techs sell a tire every 4 seconds, they could probably do their jobs with their eyes closed. Let's listen in on one and see how he does.
Okay, someone's getting a P235 60R17, a perfect size for a 2012 Taurus. 20-inch, all-season tire, being inflated to the proper 35 pounds per square inch. Gotta be safe. Oh, customer, I gotta run.
When you need tires, trust the Ford experts to know the right ones for your vehicle.
During the big tire event, get up to $120 in mail-in rebates on select tires when you use the Ford Service credit card. And you'll always get the low-price tire guarantee on the 13 name brands we sell, only at your Ford dealer. Subject to credit approval. Rebate by prepaid debit card. Competitive ad required for tire guarantee within 30 days. Other tire manufacturer rebate or offer cannot be combined with Ford Service credit card rebate or offer. See your participating Ford dealer for details through 5/31/14.
Millions of Americans are retiring today without a pension and without enough retirement income. More than ever, smart retirees are turning to annuities that act like a personal pension by providing a predictable income stream guaranteed by the insurance companies that issue the products. The strategies we design at AnnuityGeneral.com may help you earn up to 8% of your annuity's value each year with the best annuities for your needs from A-plus rated companies. That could be 20 to 40% more income. You could potentially avoid taxes on that that income. With only 1% of agents across the country having access to these strategies, you need to visit annuitygeneral.com for a no-obligation free report that shows you how you might optimize your retirement income strategies and returns by up to 40%. You'll read about the #1 mistake retirees make with annuities today, how to avoid annuities with fees of 3 to 8%, how to help protect against inflation, and possibly even double or triple your income to help pay for qualifying healthcare expenses. Don't wait. Visit annuitygeneral.com today.
Business owners, 3 reasons to contact Paychex for payroll. Paychex has over 40 years experience helping businesses of every size and type. Over 500,000 small businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls, payroll tax processing, and Affordable Care Act reporting. Over 100 offices nationwide, plus mobile apps deliver services and support where and when you need them. Now is the perfect time to get accurate, affordable payroll assistance. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
No Qualcomm, no electronic logs, old school trucking. Sound good?
Call me, 855-496-3043.
Transport Designs, 29 years strong and unapologetically different, is looking for drivers.
Call me, 855-496-3043.
70% drop and hook, no touch, drive and freight. We focus on the upper Midwest, out west and back with a 1,000-mile average trip length.
855-496-3043.
Transport Designs.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
Hey everybody, it's your old school radio pal, DJ Dennis Falcone, and I'm at the Hip Hop Award Show after party, so that we can get a taste of what the urban experience is really like. Well, there's that rapper 2 Chainz. Hey Mr. Chainz, what have you been up to?
I've been getting money, where the fuck you been?
Actually, I was DJing a bat mitzvah last week. Pretty nuts. Hey, speaking of nuts, that's a mighty big necklace you're wearing there.
Chain hang to my ding-a-ling. Chain hang to my ding-a-ling.
It sure does. How do you afford something like that?
Look at you. Now look at us. All my niggas look rich as fuck.
All right, dude. Good talking to you. Hey, Trinidad James, you're looking a little hot. Should I have them turned up the AC?
Pop the molly, I'm swing. Pop the molly, I'm swing.
Oh, well, that must be it. Hey, look, it's the boss, Rick Ross. So, Ricky Rose, what is that you're holding?
Shopping bags, I'm a tourist, nigga.
Good to know. Thanks, Ricky. Love the beard. I see French Montana over there in the VIP. French, I've been meaning to ask you, as a country, where do you think we'll be after Obama decides what to do with Syria?
Nigga, I ain't worried about nothing. What? Nigga, I ain't worried about nothing. Nigga, I ain't worried about nothing.
Well, that's a healthy attitude. Hey, look who's over there in the corner. It's Lil Wayne. Wheezy F, baby. There have been some people around this party saying some fairly unkind things about you, sir.
I can give a fuck by no hate as long as my bitch love me.
Ah, Tunchi. I normally don't work blue, but you got 1 million of them. Whoa, Migos. I didn't see you there. Who makes that belt?
Versace, 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 Versace.
It's a nice one. Migos, I see you brought your iPad. What you watching there?
Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana.
Watch out, she may twerk at you. Ah, I'm just teasing. That about wraps up our coverage from the Hip Hop Award Show after party. I'm your old school radio pal, DJ Dennis Falcone, and I will see you on the 1s and 2s.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM. Best news ever.
Hey! David Attell in studio promoting Roadwork, Comedy Central this Saturday night at looks like midnight.
Midnight.
Oh, cool.
And then you got at 1 a.m. Comedy Underground. Very cool series premiere on Comedy Central. It's the Dave Attell weekend on Comedy Central.
Yes.
Well, I would like to say it's about Mad Men, but yeah, this is kind of a...
all that stuff's on Comedy Central. That's great, man. No, you're both your things.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal. Dave is such a great comic. I can't watch comedians, and we do gigs together on the road, and it's like you come back sometimes, and I'll watch like the last 5 minutes because I have to go out at the end. We go out.
Yeah.
And it's just depressing. It's so good. It's like, oh.
Yeah, but Jim, your turnaround now is like incredible. I mean, you did how many specials have you done in the last 3 years?
I've done
two
in the last 2 years. Yeah, and
that's pretty amazing.
I want to do one this.
Yeah, Jimmy can write some shit.
Yeah, exactly. You said that right.
Your probably only problem now is thinking of more hilarious, ironic names for your specials.
Yeah, no.
You probably have a team of in Korea or something.
Special namers.
It's tough.
This next one, I'm just calling back again, folks. And the poster is me with my arms up in the air, like, what the
For
heck?
real.
Speaking of comics, 22 years ago today, we lost Sam Kinison.
Wow. What?
With that car crash.
This guy, man. You know what? I always loved him, but I never really knew how much I loved him until I really had been doing comedy about 10, 15 years.
Really?
Then I was like, he is the... I don't know if you're allowed to curse here or not.
Oh,
No.
He was the best. You know, like when you watch him, just like the way he just like filled the place up. The stuff he had to say. This was before like, you know, all the media, the social media.
Right.
Like, I remember hearing lines from him, like, just from, like, everybody. Like, everybody was on his stuff. It was so good. You know?
Yeah, back before you could just tweet something out there, people actually had to see it.
Yeah.
And want to talk about it.
And butcher it.
In public.
And butcher it, right.
Yeah.
Butcher it, right.
And then he goes, there's fucking sand. What?
And he goes, move by the water. What was it?
What was
it?
No,
it was funny. It was funny.
So I'm making fun of people relaying jokes. I loved Kinison.
Oh, no,
funny.
his material is unbelievable.
He was a great comedian.
I loved the dynamic he had, because everybody knows the screamy Sam thing.
Yes.
But that dynamic when he would just be like, yeah, so you're just sitting around, and like that whole very soft-spoken, it's like a cameraman could give him a sandwich. Something like that.
The sandwich. The high and low of it.
Right. Yeah, it wasn't always screaming. He's fucking great, man.
I never got to see him at the Comedy Store before he hit big, because Marion, I was talking to Mark Marion, and like he would see him all the time there, and I was like, I wish I could have seen that. That must have been great when he was working all that stuff out.
Yeah.
He was just working it out, but he was like, at the Comedy Cell, like if you're the last act, like you go long and you like just like roll out, and he must have been doing that there, like just like because that's the latest club in L.A., so he must have been doing it like to the strippers and the drug people and the cool people, just like rolling for like L.A. late, 12:30, 1 o'clock.
L.A. late
10:30.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to have seen him like getting all that together. That must have been really cool. What didn't make it?
Yeah, what fucking...
guess I won't use that.
I gotta go, guys. I'll see you later.
Jim, have a great weekend.
Thanks. Fun-filled it's going to be.
What's that flight going to be like with Kenny?
I wouldn't know. I'm not in the same part of the plane. Florentine's on my flight, too.
He is?
Yeah, why?
Why are we flying
What's fun about it? Fucking logical fingers. Why?
I got some really bad gases.
Yeah, I was dropping gassers. That's fun.
Did you smell that one?
His logic is so perfect it makes me ill.
He's going to ask you about if you smelled one.
Yeah, did you get that? No, he always goes, we
one?
watched Sabbath together in the fucking sound booth, and I would just smell like rancid potato chips, and I would look over and see that asshole smiling. I'm like, really? While they're playing Age of Reason? Really? I'll see you guys. Have a good week.
All right.
See you, Jim.
Good luck. Watch Dave's stuff. It's fucking. I saw a lot of that material on the road with you. It was really good.
Thanks, buddy.
Comedy Central, Dave Attell this weekend, and Jim Norton in Tampa.
Oh, good news.
Oh,
What happened?
No, good news. You're staying. After this weekend, I am back for well over a month.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Really got a little fruity towards the end of that.
It kind of did, didn't it, Dave?
What does he mean, well back over a month? Oh, he's not on the road.
No.
Jim.
Yeah.
No, he does a lot of Fridays off to,
it's weird when you see
show
him
the world
and Kenny.
his comedy.
Busy guy.
Yeah.
When you see him and Kenny, go out. on the road. You see them, Kenny with the bags and everything.
Yeah.
Jim wearing his goggle glasses.
Right.
If they're preparing for a flight or a stunt. It's going to set up a ramp.
I love Kenny's comfy clothes.
Yeah.
When he comes in, it's just,
I told him today I'm buying him new jeans.
Yeah, those are just...
He has one pair of jeans that he wears when him and Jimmy hit the road. So you get to see it on Fridays.
I haven't been to the big and tall place to buy new ones.
Some old tough skins or a dungaree.
Dungarees.
He's a 38-34.
Wow.
Is he?
38 waist, 34 length, which is a little strange.
That's weird.
Because I think I was wearing like 32s, and he's much taller than me.
2 inches.
Well,
he's got those kind of. Well, the pants are a little high on him.
They are, right?
He's a torso man.
High.
He's a torso guy.
So I need to be able to access my ankle.
He does have a swimmer's build, that Kenny. When you think about it.
Yeah.
Yes, Moby Dick.
But he's one of those guys
big.
When he packs, he can only pack a few items because he has just giant clothes.
Yes.
Patrice was like that. I saw Patrice's suitcase once. He had one pair of pants and a hoodie, and it filled up his whole fucking suitcase.
Topped off with glass dildos.
Right. Oh, the day he brought in those glass dildos.
He actually brought him in, huh?
We had a heart-to-heart with him. He was all excited to show us all his glass dildos, and me and Ant just looked at him and went, well, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What is this?
So where are they
and
now? Are they like in a
room.
museum or like?
Right. What do you do with those afterwards?
That's a weird.
It's a good question.
Just fucking make wind chimes out of them and.
That's a weird thing in a will. And the glass dildos will go.
I bequeath my glass dildos under the prerequisite that they be only utilized in Brazilian hooker asses. But if they are not, I bequeath them to a school for children to be sold off.
Hold up the biggest one to the North Star. You'll find where the treasure. Right. The keyhole to the treasure.
It's like the Bill Hicks bit, where the parents have to go through his place after he dies and find all the weird shit.
Wow, yeah.
So one of his family members had to do the old, and what's in this box?
That's hilarious. It's like, he was such a good boy.
Right.
Oh, what's in here?
Right.
And it's just porno.
What was it again in the Bill Hicks bit? I'm trying to remember.
I think it was like...
What kind of porn, though? He wouldn't just say porn.
Yeah, it was like just gay fucking animal porn, whatever the fuck.
That would be the new business. Like, we get rid of your porn after you go.
After you go, they come in and clean it like the wolf in Pulp Fiction.
Replace it with just, Ted Danson movies. Other family-friendly fare.
Loved Bill Hicks. Man, loved him.
But Sam passed away before Bill, or was it vice versa?
Before.
I think it was before.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because I remember I was at SNL when Bill Hicks passed away. And that really, I was so bummed out. I was like, really like, wow, I couldn't believe. And I was asking people, I was like, did you know? I don't think any of them really knew him.
Yeah,
he never was that kind of guy.
No, not at all.
He was a comic,
Yeah, he was definitely not right in there with as a known comic when he went.
It's crazy because he was brilliant.
Yeah,
he was brilliant.
I saw him with Adam at Governor's one night, and I was able to go in there and actually.
How was that show?
And, oh boy, look out!
I never saw him.
It was very cool though to hang out and actually talk to him for a little while.
That's awesome.
Just small talk, but. It's definitely fucking cool.
Did he mix it up good with the Long Island crowd? Because that's a tough crowd sometimes at Governor's.
Yeah, which is weird. Long Islanders, they seem like goofy people that want to laugh. I don't know.
Gotta earn it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Long Islanders, they're not just going to fucking laugh at you for coming out on stage.
Because that room, when Bill told me that, when you see him, I guess you can still see it on YouTube, all these crazy Southern gigs, So he was like, everybody says he's the father of modern day alt comedy. It's like he played these rooms that even regular straight up, puppet acts, be like, oh, I'm not going. They're not going to get me. Am I right, Mr. Tickles? They're not going to get us. He was playing a hardcore road. He was on the road.
Yeah.
I always admired that about him. Screaming at the guys in the audience.
Mr. Tickles.
Yeah.
That's great.
I remember that when Sam died. I was. It is weird because it's so hacky to just say like, I remember where I was,
Right.
but you do in those situations.
I was in my parents' driveway. I know exactly where. It was one of those things. I was really bummed by his passing.
I was doing a gig at Westbury Music Fair, but it was an air conditioning and heating gig. I was actually installing.
That's a gig. A gig's a gig, though.
It's installing.
You hear the
air
electric
conditioning
wrench.
Wait,
what did I just hear on the radio?
What? So you turn off that Sawzall. I gotta hear this.
And now recently, Panette, who is another like road legend, John Panette, sad passing there. He was only 50 years old.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. See, I've been doing comedy 25 years. That means he's been doing it almost pretty much from when I was a tweener. Because he has to be doing it 10 years more than me.
Longer than you, right?
Easily.
Yeah.
I mean, he was like a legend on the road when I started.
What kind of guy was he?
You know what? I have to tell you this. Every club in America, when you go to the club and John Panette was just there, they always are like still smiling. They love him. He was such a great guy. He was like the crowds, like my crowds drink, his crowds ate. Like they would be like, we're out of chicken fingers. Panette was just here. He was a great guy. He really was. And, it's sad passing for him. I mean, really, it's just sad. Because I know he tried to, he went to rehab.
He tried to figure his shit out. We never had him on the show, I don't think.
No.
Why not?
I don't know. That surprised me.
I don't know.
That surprised me. We never had him.
He was on
or anything.
He was on, the last episode of Seinfeld.
Seinfeld.
Yeah. Right.
So now it was him, and then recently also the guy that was the prosecutor in the Seinfeld case episode.
No way.
He just recently died too. So I'm thinking cursed episode.
It's a cursed episode. Yeah.
Cursed episode. Morty is dead. His mother, right?
Wow.
Dead.
Yeah.
What about George's mom?
Well, that's sad.
No, she's still alive. Oh, sorry. Sorry, George's mom. Oh,
These
curse.
are all the lovable characters that
right.
were up on. Oh, that's
crazy.
Sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, John was a good he was a good dude, and he also for a road guy, he really did like sell it out. You're always like, oh, Panette would sell this out easy, and he played the city and everything too, so he would go to Caroline's and all that kind of stuff.
Who died at some point that people were like, wow, that guy was a real scumbag. I know Hitler.
This Saddam Hussein.
Saddam, Uday, and Hussein.
Well, you got to put Bin Laden on that list.
Bin Laden, but
Right.
I mean, as far as entertainers go, it's very hard for people to be like, that guy was a fucking asshole.
Yeah. Well, Mickey Rooney, I think, is a great guy because when you look at his story, 8 marriages, broke. He was broke when he was 40, so what year was that, like 1898? I mean, he was broke.
Yes.
I think he's the coolest guy. He was in World War II. Do you know this? He was a sniper in World War II.
Really?
He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that. He could have sold war bonds with the Judy Garlands and whatnot of the day, the Danny Kays.
With the uniform on, dancing across the stage. Oh, the USA!
Yeah.
It's like fucking thousands of miles away from any bullet.
He would tap up to the enemy.
When he was a sniper, did he, walk around like a bush or something?
A little fucking rock.
I love that about him.
I can't believe, did you read how much he was worth at the time of his passing?
18 grand.
18 large, motherfucker.
Wow.
18 stacks of high society.
A Hollywood legend. You would think some of those assholes out there in Hollywood would notice that Mickey Rooney's broke by just looking at probably what he was wearing and maybe slip him an envelope every once in a while.
Mickey.
Take care of the legends.
That is sad, isn't it, huh?
You would think one of those guys that has more money than they'll ever spend would have, maybe sent him something.
He had to keep working. Like, the guy was...
Yeah.
He constantly fucking had to keep working.
He was 93, so that's a lot of money for a 93-year-old, though.
Yeah,
I mean...
what are you going to do with it?
But he has those 8 wives, so, I'm sure they were always calling him all the time, like, I'm not here. I've got Alzheimer's. I don't remember marrying you.
But he was talking about the times, all the movies he made early in life that he just got nothing for.
Oh, yeah.
They paid you like
with a
shit,
handshake,
and that was it. You're going to be huge here at Metro.
Right.
It's just Metro. You just get shit
That's
on,
great.
and they
Wow.
fire you, and that's it. Our relationship's ending here, but it's amicable. That's what the news will say.
God, your jokes are accurate. Metro.
Here at Metro.
18 grand in 1938 money. Let's
huge.
figure that out.
1938
what
money.
did you buy?
And they're still abusing him because they're fighting over where they're going to bury the guy.
Are they?
And he doesn't want to be buried by the stepson that did him wrong because the stepson has some kind of plot already.
Yes.
Isn't there that Hollywood cemetery that a lot of celebrities
a cool
are buried
cemetery.
in? Yeah.
Yes.
What makes it cool?
They have all the celebrities like Valentino. He's there.
Valentino.
I'm trying to. I don't know. They have like all the cool
Fred
celebrities.
Mertz?
Yeah,
Is Fred Mertz there?
Marilyn Monroe, I believe, is there.
I want to be buried there in the voiceover area.
section.
It's a shadow area. Extras, one-line extras. They're buried like on the driveway up. No, there's like all these cool. It's really like really cool like monuments and all that kind of stuff.
Oh right,
like,
yeah.
You know, like are any of you guys Russian Orthodox?
No.
They're the coolest tombstones. It's like reflective black marble with a face staring at you.
Wow,
like you see
creepy.
like an effigy of them.
Really?
And it really looks cool.
That's kind of creepy.
It is really creepy.
They're putting a lot of things in tombstones now with these little hologramish things of the people that look, so you can see their face from different angles. Audio of them speaking and video screens where
What do you mean?
when you come up to the
You start pushing buttons?
Yeah.
You gotta start pushing buttons?
And you get like video, like fucking YouTube videos of, your loved ones.
That's exactly right, where you can tape a message and have people, so you can berate them from the grave.
They have this for real?
Yeah, there are tombstones with actual multimedia embedded in it. And, you're just there.
Well, the ultimate thing to do is to like just tape them. Thank you for coming. You are the love of my life, and just like name a different name than your wife, Claire. Wait, who's this Claire?
I've always loved you. If your name starts with a C, press 1.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thank you.
I want a robot voice. Thank you for coming. Move along. The grave diggers are stealing.
They have stolen my gold teeth from beyond the grave.
That's a new business. We can do that.
Yeah, right? Wouldn't you get into that kind of? I don't know. I think some cemeteries poo-poo things like unless they're just the standard burial and tombstone. They get some cemeteries don't even like you to put flowers on graves unless it's a certain time of the year or occasion.
Oh, right. So
things like that. So I think multimedia might be a thing.
So their thing is, let's be as sad as possible.
Sad as possible. Somebody wanted a tombstone shaped like SpongeBob, because SpongeBob's kind of shaped like a tombstone.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So they wanted a SpongeBob tombstone.
Nice.
And the cemetery was like, no, we can't have that.
Why?
Because then you think about it. I think if everyone did something weird, it would kind of look like a miniature golf course.
Yeah.
That's
a great idea.
That's a wacky thing. That would be just putt your way through the cemetery.
That would make it more people would go if there was more fun there.
A little more
why would you be the guy that starts that cemetery?
Yeah.
You would do all right.
Where
That's
you
the
can do
business.
anything.
Miniature golf and a cemetery combined.
That would be great. The grass is there.
Copyright
the
that.
Obstacles are there with the tombstones. You could have the different one. Get it in the loved one's mouth.
Get it through your uncle.
Yeah. Because the kids don't give a fuck that they're there. So give them something to do, right?
Putting.
You sure that's not something out there already? Because that is a great idea.
I know.
think that's a really good idea.
It just popped in my head, so I hope not. I really would.
That's a really. You better. Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta jump right on that. Oh, too late. Someone's got it. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, mini golf cemetery.
That would be great.
I like that idea. I like the idea of with the screen.
Yeah.
With the screen there. And people are now burying their pets. That's another good idea.
Big money in that. The pet cemetery.
Because you're not allowed to bury in your backyard. You can't do that anymore.
I don't know. What is it? Some kind of hazardous waste thing?
Yeah, some of the water table.
Oh, the water table. Really? Look out for that water table.
I think my dad used to just throw our pets in the woods somewhere. Save the money.
There you go.
As a kid, it was a very Lord of the Flies kind of an existence when you'd walk through the woods and you'd go...
Yeah.
You start smelling, and you knew it was like a nearby dead animal.
Right. And that was someone's family pet.
Try to find it.
Growing up on Long Island, there always was that one kind of weird river, and there was always a garbage bag with a dead dog or cat kitten in it. I don't know if that was somebody's job. Like, let's make this as weird and sad as possible.
Serial killer.
It was like just a trickle of disgusting water, and they're like that. Flies. What is it? Oh, it's a dead kitten.
Smell. And as a kid, that was fucking great. You're poking
it was an adventure.
With a stick.
Yeah. You have to go over there.
You're out there like exploring. Being a kid, but I do remember Long Island when I was growing up as being very adventurous. There was a lot of shit. I was in East Islip at one point. It was by that Heckscher Park area, and just going through there was very. A lot of ferns and weird amphibians. Like Long Island used to have amphibians, like a newt. You could find a newt I don't know when they went extinct completely.
Let's talk Long Island weaponry. Like when you were a kid, were you a BB gun man, wrist rocket, or nunchucks, or all three?
My brother was a nunchucks guy. He loved a little bit of the martial arts.
I could tell what job your dad had by your weaponry. Oh, your dad must work for the town.
You were able to make, and you would just make it. Like, all right, I got a couple of these dowels I found in the garage and some chain.
We would make my mom buy stuff that we could wrist rocket with. Like, Mom, can you get the ball bearings? Could you... Hey, where are all the nuts and bolts? Oh, we wrist rocketed it all over the yard.
Yeah.
We were constantly we were wrist rocketing. We were making what was the movie like like a Bible movie where they made their thing.
Yeah.
A lot of eyes and teeth were broken on
a sling like Davy and Goliath. It was David slew Goliath. I do remember it was very hard to get your parents to talk them into why you needed 6 feet of surgical tubing that you could stretch out and fire things at light speed.
And then we had the rocketry. Did you have your own rockets?
Estes model rockets.
My brother, he was in charge of that.
Yeah,
we were at that age right before we realized the glue was more fun than the rocket. But we were like rocketing. We were constantly seeing how far low we could aim the trajectory before it became a weapon.
Well, you know what? I think the rules said you said. You couldn't. That's on Joe.
Amazing.
My brother was in the Army for a while, and he had some friends that visited from the Army, and they had brought like a trunk full of ordnance. And it was training ordnance, but it was still like there were these little tripwire things. There were things that would set up on these obstacle courses and exercises,
like
tank simulators, smokes. They would make explosions, but without the shrapnel and stuff like that, and noises and tripwires and whatnot, and flares. Those things you'd take the top off the tube, hit the bottom, and a flare would come down on a parachute, and it lit the night sky up. Man, it just lit the neighborhood up. And we had this one. It was an Abrams tank shell simulator. So it would blow up with the intensity of the blast of a tank shell hitting something, but without all the pesky, metal and death and fire raining down on you.
Depleted uranium.
Yes, it depleted uranium, all that fun stuff. But it needed a dry cell battery to set it off. So we went and got a dry cell and got about 50 feet of wire. 50 feet of wire on a spool and went down to the John Glenn high school track, me and a bunch of my buddies, and unrolled it. And boy, that 50 feet looked real short when you know what's at the other end of it. Because I unrolled it. I'm like, I think I'm really still close to this thing. Very close to it. So I thought, here's my physics at the time, my science. I'll put the negative terminal, and I'll put the wire on that one. And then I'll hook the wire, and I'll stand back in a running position and drop the wire on the contact and run, beating the speed of light as the electrons flow through the wire.
50 feet. Okay.
Yeah, 50
Picturing
feet.
it. That's not far.
So
you got to weigh a little bit, right?
I got to weigh a little. I turned my back, which was good. I dropped it and fucking got
instantly
flung a few feet in the air and hit the ground. And I woke up like blinking.
Go. Someone's giving me a message. Sorry, go ahead.
I woke up like blinking and counting my fingers, like 1, 2. It was a concussion.
A concussion blast.
Fucking blast.
How? Where did you do this? In front of your house?
No, this was at the high school track.
Yes. Okay.
You always went down to the high school. That was a big field. Everyone knew where it was.
That's hilarious.
Like that. Yeah. So it was fun.
I got to interrupt.
It's
Brandon Steiner is pissed, I think.
Is he mad?
Is he coming in?
He's got to go.
Oh, no.
But he looks like he's walking the other way, and Roland's walking with his head down. Get Roland.
There's Roland.
Get him in here.
Did we blow him off? What happened? We didn't blow him off.
Well, I'm leaving.
Roland.
No, you're not leaving.
No. I wanted to go through the
What
memorabilia
happened,
with
Roland?
him.
Did we mess this one up?
Roland, did we screw up? What happened?
I thought he had time.
No, he said to make sure you two know this.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, no, he had to go to a meeting. He said just to reschedule him because.
All right.
But was he in the city anyway?
No, he came all the way from upstate. That's where the
way
is where the.
No, but where's his meeting?
What?
Where's his meeting?
In Connecticut.
So to have him come in for a few minutes.
But he came from all the way from Albany to
Connecticut.
So have him come in now.
Did he come in the memorabilia mobile?
Tell him to come on now.
Oh no, he has a 10 o'clock meeting. So
I didn't know that. We're running late today.
Yeah, well, he got a call. He goes, I really have to go. He goes, we'll just reschedule, and I'll see you another time.
I feel horrible.
What kind of meetings does he go to? Yeah, that's a good signed ball.
He just left. He didn't just leave. He's right there, Eric.
Bring him in. Let's get him in here for a second.
Yeah, what's going on?
Came all the way from Albany, guys.
Albany.
He's gone.
Yeah, because
He's got a meeting at 10.
he was fine though. He goes, hey, I get it. They're on the topic.
He's cool with it.
Yeah, he was not mad.
Back on.
He came in from Albany, guys. That's the Trenton of New York.
It's the same state.
From Geneseo.
That is a long drive, though. I give it to him.
That is a long
drive.
fucking
No,
drive.
he just said that.
You know what a long drive is? Binghamton.
No, he's fine.
You ever do that drive to Binghamton?
many
That's a college drive.
It sucks. It's a college drive. You know you're only doing it to get pussy if you're a guy.
College.
Because God knows I wasn't going to college.
But that was the halfway point to go to Rochester and Geneseo for me.
Halfway
That was
point.
halfway. We would stop at Binghamton for lunch.
And there's
We
really
still had to
nothing
keep going
on
after
up there.
that.
That's like either you're very young or very old. It's for
Yes.
college fun or apple picking.
Apple picking.
Picking apple.
I used to have to go to Quinnipiac College for a girl.
Where's
was
that?
In Connecticut.
Oh.
Connecticut. Yeah, you used to have to drive
UConn.
there, and that was always like, oh boy.
I was just at Foxwoods, and let me tell you something. That it has the feel of like a college campus. Have you been there?
Yeah,
Like you
definitely.
drive to the woods. It's like a
Yes.
little town that's
It's in the
set up.
middle of the forest.
You go all the way through. It's like one lane to get to a casino, which is always weird at night. No lights.
Yes, no, it's very
middle of nowhere.
stark in the middle of
Yeah.
nowhere. And then you get the room, you go up and look out the window, and it's just
In the middle of
trees.
nowhere,
It's
right.
in the middle of nowhere. There's a lake,
beautiful,
there's a
though.
mountain. It's
really nice
beautiful,
there.
but you know what?
You want some
Nah,
shit
it's
around
probably
you?
it's probably a good thing that it's not close. Like you always have to drive far to get to a casino.
Exactly.
Which is probably a good thing.
Not anymore, though. They're
I
popping
would
up
think.
all over the place.
I would be like, oh yeah, I'm going to run out to the store, get some bread, and play a few hands of blackjack.
Let's go to Matt in Texas.
suck.
He's from Long Island, and he's surprised we're not talking about one thing about growing up on Long Island.
Dirt bomb fights.
Dirt bomb fights were a biggie.
There was like fucking wars over the fences.
Sure, Matt.
Hey, you guys don't remember hanging out in the sumps and shit all the time?
The sump.
Yes, every
sump.
town had its sump.
It's had the sump, and there was always a story of some kid that drowned in the
right.
sump. Every
careful.
sump took a kid.
That's Billy's watch. He went to the sump.
I remember
That's
that.
a great one.
Yeah, that is a good one.
His mother never got over it. I remember she was on the stoop crying when
With
the
the
cops
house
told her.
coat.
Yeah,
We mow her lawn because we feel bad for her.
that's exactly it. The Long Island tragedies. Oh, the sump drowning.
And kids falling through the ponds.
Yeah, fall through the
You
pond.
used to be able to ice skate wherever the fuck you wanted.
That's true.
When we grew up.
And then
you
the
just pulled over and just said, this looks good enough.
There was this Suffolk County cop that had white hair, and everyone called him Stoneface. And the rumors that went on about this guy that he was only 25 years old, and he had this stark gray hair because he rolled up on a horrible accident where children were dead all over the street. And you don't want to get pulled over by Stoneface because he's very strict. Because he saw children die and his hair went white overnight.
How did you get around? Like, were you bicycling around?
As a youngster, it was all about
Always
bicycling,
biking.
man. Everyone, like, they were just roving packs of friends
bikes.
on bikes. You don't even fucking see that. Parents are so scared to let their kids out, I think. But we used to bike everywhere. And the parents, on a weekend, it was like, all right, we'll see you later. And you'd leave the house at like 8
see you
in the
for
morning.
supper.
And you'd come home when it was dark.
Supper time.
And your parents
And in the
didn't
summer,
give
that
a
was like 9 o'clock at
flying
night.
Fuck where you were, what you were doing.
But that's the beauty of New York compared to like growing up on Long Island. You see anybody on a bike, you know that like that was their plan B. They didn't want someone couldn't give them a ride. They're pulling a power mower to a job. Some guy's holding like half a weight bench. He's going to his friend's house. It was always like, oh, this is so sad. They always had that look of like, Anthony was supposed to pick me up, and girls, like just like, yeah, I wish I was hotter. I would have have a boyfriend with a car. It was just always bad. In New York, it's like everybody has this like chin up. Oh, I'm on a bicycle. Look how cool I am.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'll never get over that.
Long
Long Island,
Island,
just like everyone on a bike. It's a hot day. A ball's hanging out. Just like some old weirdo on a bike.
If you were over 16 on a bike, you
made
got
horrible
choices
choices
somehow. Yes,
You were the one that got the DUI.
Right.
You lost your license for a while.
But then the worst thing was you would get your car. You'd get 16, you get your license, you get a car, you're like fucking styling, but you didn't have the money to maintain it, or if something broke, you'd have to wait like a week or 2 weeks to get the money to fix it. So then you were relegated back to the bike, which really sucked because you were used to driving now, having a car.
We got Richie. God, I love this. It has to be the same Richie. Richie, is this you?
Yes, it is, sir.
And did you, hold on, really fast. Did you just join Twitter, or is someone faking you?
No, it's me. I've been on, but I just never paid much attention to it. That's me.
All right, Richie. We got David Tell in the studio.
I love your style, Richie.
Who's got a couple things happening.
Thank you very much.
Let me give the plug really fast because we haven't done it in a bit. David Tell's going to be on Comedy Central this weekend. Saturday night, he's got David Tell Roadwork, and then right after that, it's Comedy Underground.
Comedy Underground.
Comedy Underground.
So check it out on Comedy
Taking it
Central.
to the depths of comedy.
One of our favorites, David Tell. But anyway, go ahead, Richie.
You guys never mentioned Skitchin, Mo.
Skitchin.
Oh, there you go.
That was a Long Island
That's for the
thing.
bad kids.
And I got one more question. Anybody ever lose a glove in the back of a bumper like I did?
Oh, wow.
You grab onto the back of the bumper, the car takes off, and
Yes,
Wow.
I had that deal.
Oh, the King Cullen.
Yes.
Absolutely. And then if you got real,
That was our winter boots. You put the fucking bags on.
Not my house.
But you had a...
Cousin Brucey. Between layers of socks.
Brucey. By the studio.
Wow, really?
Come in and say hi.
Cousin Bruce Morrow.
Hold on, Richie. I'm going to go back to you. Hold on.
Cousin Bruce Morrow. There he is.
Cousin Brucey.
Wow.
We got a real interesting.
What do you got? What do you got?
Wait, get on
Dave
mic.
Clark is coming on.
Dave Clark of the Dave Clark 5.
Dave Clark 5. You know, he did
It's down to Dave
PBS
Clark 3,
Sorry
but...
about not being on mic. PBS special.
Yeah.
Right? By the way, you guys look ugly. No,
Isn't that why we all got into radio, cousin?
That's it. Yeah, you're right. Really nice.
In the
Legend.
business right there.
Tip of the hat.
There he goes. Thank you, Cousin Brucey. Here it is. Take it easy.
I think he was amazing. I think he was at JFK when the Beatles landed.
Right
I think he's
there.
one of those guys.
Right there at Idlewild.
How old is he? He looks fucking great.
He must have that like kind of that stuff just in his closet that's worth millions of dollars.
Millions.
Oh, Bobby Darin's inhaler? Sure. He left it at this funny story. He left it at the studio.
Inhaler.
Sammy Davis's real eye.
Yeah,
he gave it to me
is.
as a gift.
It's in formaldehyde. It's
78.
78 years old.
There's no
Cousin
way
Brucey?
that guy's 78.
He's right
Amazing.
with it. He's all with it, too. I listen to the 60s on 6 every so often, and you get Cousin Brucey there spinning the old hot wax, as they said back in the day.
Let's get back to Richie in Long Island. Richie.
I got one more. You ever, not that I ever did it because it's not legal, but did you gentlemen ever perhaps enter an ice cream truck at nighttime when nobody was around?
Wow. No.
Oh, you were one of those kids.
You were the cool kid.
Yeah, you were the cool kid.
You did the stuff we were too scared to do.
Yes.
You ever do a B&E on an ice cream truck? No. No, my mother said if I finished my chores, she'd buy me an ice cream.
You ever tune up a gas station attendant? I love this
Off
guy.
the LIE.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you explain, Richie?
Well, not that, like I said, not that I did it, but I used to hear stories about people that live close to circus man, like outlets or other things. And back in the day, it wasn't a big deal. You could get into these places, no cameras and no doors,
right.
Pesky
nobody
security.
else. It was a better life. But anyway, we used to make it into the ice cream truck at night, and we don't talk about forget about it. There's no limitation.
Yeah.
The one thing I was happy about was I didn't have diabetes after all that business.
Hey. So let me ask you this. Was that for just the fun of it, for the ice cream, or to resell the ice cream on the street?
Yeah,
to, down the road, like,
What's street value of a
out
case
of the trunk. ice cream. I don't know if I would do that.
The street value of these ice cream sandwiches.
You want a frozen Clark bar?
What do you need?
You know, I didn't have much of an entrepreneurial spirit back then. But I was kind of just in it for, wow, I'm not supposed to be doing this shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy, what kind of ice cream you got? How you doing? Hey, I complain, but who'd listen?
This guy's always good for something, a sandwich, an ice cream sandwich.
But what Jimmy really loved were ice cream trucks.
That's great, because any guy who drove an ice cream truck in the 70s and 80s, you knew had pot, but would never give it to you because you weren't a chick. Like, it was all was like his thing. Like, hey, your cousin's in the neighbor. You know, like she got all the cool stuff.
Hey, you got a phone. You got a phone. 2 niggers stole my ice cream truck.
The cool thing about that time was, like you said, the driving. Like, once you started driving,